Well, the self-proclaimed national chairman of the Labour Party, Lamidi Apapa, joins me now in the studio. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you so much
on Newsnight tonight. Good to have you.
Thank you.
Well, it does seem, from all indication, with you declaring yourself the national chairman of the Labour Party, that the Labour Party now has 3 factions. Am I correct? And which aspect of the Labour Party constitution empowers you to declare yourself the national chairman?
Well, thanks so much. At the beginning of the crisis, long time ago, when Aburi was first asked to step aside by a federal court in Abuja, later he went to the appeal court. The appeal court lifted the ban. We've been going from one court to the other since that time, up to the Supreme Court level. I have a case at the Supreme Court, even right now.
Oh.
Still on the leadership issue.
Another case?
Another case, still on leadership crisis. And when this judgment was given, the recent one, because I don't want to go into long stories.
Yeah, before you even go into the story, what are you praying, what's your prayer before the Supreme Court? What's your case before the Supreme Court?
The Supreme Court, the Edo ward suspension of Aburi.
Okay.
Aburi was suspended by his ward at the ward level.
Right.
And that led to the issue of restraining him from calling himself the chairman of the party. And something led to that. There was an allegation of wrongdoing and corruption, whatever. Yeah. And when I took over, the first thing I told those who call the best stakeholders today was that nobody can claim to be the judge in his own case. Allow Aburi to step aside. Let us investigate Aburi. That time, the NSC, the OB, who is our principal, and the so-called stakeholders were backing him. And that time I was being blackmailed, that I've been sponsored, and so on and so forth. I keep on telling them, don't leave the real issue. Let us face the real issue. I'm happy today. The same story, the same song that I've been singing is what they are now singing today.
So you feel vindicated?
Yes. And I want the whole world to see what is happening today. I told them that this is what is going to happen at the end of the day. When you say you have a bad child, and after that claims that person to be a good child, at the end of the day, the whole world will see. We are all the living witnesses today. Now,
so you're saying Abure is the bad child?
That time, because he was accused, yes.
What about now?
Even right now, I have never claimed that he's a good person. And I've never claimed he's a bad person. But my own problem is that I handle issues with merit.
Right.
If you are good today, I will say you are a good person. And if you are bad tomorrow, I will challenge you on that. That's my own lifestyle. And everybody know me for that. So why I'm saying this is because you're asking for where I derive my authority on this at this level.
Absolutely.
Yes. That authority, I want to cite the authority now.
Okay, very quickly.
Because when the Supreme Court's judgment ruled against that Aburi should not be called the national chairman of Labour Party, I have a copy of the Supreme Court judgment here. And Aburi insisted that he's still the national chairman of the party. Then Madam Nenadi is also claiming that based on the meeting they held, that she's now the national caretaker chairman of the Labour Party.
Yes, so the 29-member.
Yes. I now said, among the 3 of us, if you have 1,000 people, and the 1,000 people are wrong, but it's only one person has authority, that person has authority is superior to others.
And you are the one that has the authority?
Yes, I have the authority. I will cite the authority now.
That,
I will cite the authority. I will cite
that is your Labour Party
constitution.
Which aspect of it?
Yes.
I mean, you can actually, I'm sure you know it, by heart.
Yes, 14. Yes. Article 14.
Article 14. What exactly does it say?
It's talking about if the national chairman of the party, for whatever reasons at all, is unable to perform his role as a chairman, the deputy chairman of the party takes over. It's automatic. I don't have to derive authority from anybody because the constitution has allowed me to do that. That's the function of a deputy national chairman. Unfortunately, among all the deputy national chairman, I happen to be the oldest. Okay. Among them, on the list of the hierarchy, I'm the next person to Aburi.
So age is a factor too.
No, I'm not talking of age now.
Okay, because you said you're the oldest.
I'm talking of age and hierarchy at the hierarchy level.
Okay.
On the list of officers, I'm the next person to Aburi, which means I am the closest person to him in rank and everything. So if he has any problem at all that warrants him to step aside, I'm the only person who can take over. It is clearly stated here.
And now you have stepped him aside.
I've stepped him.
Okay.
As the acting national chairman.
So how does that solve the crisis within the Labour Party? What exactly is even the crisis? What's this tussle over leadership about?
I think...
Because some who are observing from the outside, they are saying, just like you mentioned earlier, that maybe Lamidi Apapa is a spoiler. Maybe he's being influenced by external forces and it's all about 2027 to further weaken opposition in a way that will help the sitting administration.
That is not true. That time when I was blackmailed, I challenged them that even if any of you can bring just an evidence, I will appreciate that. Up to today, they have not been able to bring one. Who is a liar among us?
So now that you have declared yourself the national chairman of the party, how does that resolve the crisis within the party? How are you going to go about resolving the issue? Are you, extending the olive branch to the Peter Obi, Alex Oti faction, or what exactly do you plan to do?
I intend to
What's
do
the way forward? What
intend to
cause
do that.
Are you charting for the
I
party?
intend to do that because when the matter has been taken to court and the court said, go back and solve your problem, who solved the problem at all? The first thing we are going to contact is this constitution. And it is only me who can call that meeting. If I call them for a meeting and they believe in me, I think they should respond my invitation.
Are you aware that Alex Oti, Peter Obi, they've approached INEC, handed over the certified true copy from the Supreme Court to INEC, and INEC warmly welcomed them? Are you going to be approaching INEC for validation? It
doesn't matter, because I listened to what the INEC representative said, that INEC will maintain neutrality. Because right from the one when this case started, INEC has been privileged to know how to go about the cases. Our documents are with INEC. Everything that we are dealing with, they are all with INEC. So it's not a hidden matter.
Which particular documents now?
I am referring to the time when the matter was taken to court.
Okay.
Up to today, our case at the Supreme Court level, in most cases, we inform INEC. They are aware.
Now, you're already calling a meeting on Monday where you plan that the same NWC as of 2022 will meet next week. That's Monday. What exactly are you going to be presenting?
Well, I don't know whether you have seen a copy of my address when I was making the declaration. I said one of the things that I intend to do, that I think should make them believe that I am ready to save the party, in the sense that I'm not prepared to contest for office of the national chairman.
Okay.
And I intend to stay for only 6 months. Thirdly, I intend to zone the national chairman of the party to the north, because the man who died, Alhaji Salam, is from the north. And he stayed for a few months before he died. Ordinarily, we should allow them to produce the next chairman. And I've made this promise right
That's
from
the one Abure took over from.
Yes.
To finish his term.
Yes. I've been saying this on several occasions. That those who have my history, they will know that I'm a man of my word. I don't say something today and say another thing tomorrow. I'm unlike some politicians who will just tell you something white and later you find it to be black. That's not my own lifestyle.
Do you have the support of the larger Labour Party? Well, very quickly. 30
Well,
seconds.
I think I have because the constitution backed me up.
Okay, so you're relying on the constitution.
Yes.
Not Peter Obi, Alex Oti, Victor Ome, Professor Theon Dubako, Nenadi Usman,
At this level, we are not talking about the crowd now.
All right.
We are talking about the constitution.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, guys. Una don't hear everything. It's very sad to see how Labour Party is currently going. You know, and they see everything that happen right now for Labour Party. Peter Obi is still determined to stay in Labour Party to recontest again in 2027 probably under Labour Party umbrella. To be honest, the way everything they go so, the way they take plan Labour Party, the way other satanic party take the support Abure to destroy Labour Party. If Peter Obi rule under Labour Party or come out to contest under Labour Party in 2027, Peter Obi will be severely hindered. Yes, some of you might not still also believe me now because I'm not doing a pastor. Yes, because the way Labour Party was designed, or rather have been designed, you know, by these satanic people and some of the people, cabals that you and I cannot see, there's no way Peter Obi will not have issue with Labour Party if he come out under Labour Party in 2027. That's my take. I might be wrong, I might be right, but that's my take. That's my own expression of opinionism. I would like to hear from you. What is your own take concerning this wuru where they say Labour Party? So, my people, now we'll drop the curtain. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please share our videos, like our videos, join us every day 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to put our voices together, pour out our plight together on our live broadcast. Take care and bye for now.
Well, let's begin what's trending on a very sad note in the United States, highlighting the tragic helicopter crash that killed 6 people, including 3 children. The helicopter crashed into the Hudson River on Thursday around 3:17 p.m. near the Holland Tunnel in Jersey City. A Siemens executive, Augustine Escobar, his wife, Mercy Montal, and their 3 children aged 4, 5, and 11 years old who were visiting from Spain on a tour have been identified as part of the 5 out of the 6 deceased aboard the tourist helicopter. Well, a disturbing footage capturing the moment the helicopter crashed into the Hudson River has since gone viral on social media. Viewer discretion is advised. This was quite disturbing, really, really sad incident, really. I mean, I know that the eyewitnesses say that the helicopter appeared to have struggled mid-air before spiraling out of control and crashing into the river. Authorities are now investigating the cause of the crash, with early reports pointing to possible mechanical failure shortly after takeoff. Mechanical failure. I mean, this is what we're seeing in the United States of late. I mean, we have been watching, you know, some analysts saying that obviously it appeared like a mechanical failure or collusion, because they said that some of the helicopters were, you know, pretty old, that the ones that they're using in that tourist, actually the rental tourist area right there. Let me take this tweet from Becca, who wrote, "The incident is very sad. About 30,000 flights are operated from there every year. Also, an incident occurs every 7 to 8 years. 200,000 out of 1 is not a very high ratio, but the helicopter used there are very old. An accident could happen at any moment. We had a minor adrenaline rush when we experienced a malfunction while flying over the Hudson River. We were very surprised to see tourists being taken on tours with such old helicopters in the heart of America when we boarded these helicopters. This is really sad. 3 young children, really sad. And, may their souls rest in peace. When I saw the story, my heart began to beat again. It was just the same sort of incident that, took the lives of our very dear Herbert Wigwe, his wife, and his son. Malfunction, Rufai. This is completely unacceptable.
I mean, very sad one. Goodness me, an entire generation just gone like that. Family, father, mother, children. Very sad one. Entire lineage just gone like that. We can only pray for the repose of their soul. But as it comes to issues about, accidents and helicopter accidents, we need to still wait till a very detailed investigation is done by the NSIB, where they can come out with the remote cause of what has truly transpired. And also, I'll be very fair and objective. A lot of people, especially when the Reagan Memorial incident happened, they were trying as much as possible to tout it around the fact that it was because President Trump sacked people and all that. That's not true. You've always had a lot of incidents in America, even before now. In fact, this year has been one of the least compared to when Biden was in power. So it's not about who is in power, but it's about getting the investigation on to be able to get to the root of the matter and see what is happening there. Yes, the person can make an allusion to the fact that the helicopter is old. Yes, but also the question is, what's the condition of the helicopter? And that's the thing the investigation will bring out. I mean, in countries like Iran, not to say that it's good, they're still flying over 60, 50 years old helicopter. In fact, it was cited as one of the reasons that the former Iranian leader did die in that helicopter crash. But there's also maintenance. I mean, you are also having British Memorial Days, for instance, they still fly the Spitfires that are over 80 years old. It depends on how you maintain them. But all of this we are saying is the realm of speculation. That tweet, the helicopters is still in the realm of speculation until the Accident and Investigation Bureau brings out a concise investigation, which will take a couple of days. We can only mourn the souls that are departed now and call for, more stricter regulations, as regards that tourist helicopter sector in New York. But it's a very sad one, and it's a very dark day for America.
Really, really dark day for America. Again, may their souls rest in peace. This was supposed to be a fun tour for this family, with the Siemens executive, and then, they ended up dying. Really sad incidents. Again, may their souls rest in perfect peace.
Amen.
We'll take a look now at a story from Nigeria. On Thursday, the National Broadcasting Commission prohibited Nigerian radio and television stations from airing Eedris Abdulkareem's new song titled Tell Your Papa, which was released on Monday this week. In the song, the rapper criticized President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic policies, accusing him of making too many empty promises. He also called on President Tinubu's son, Sheikh Tinubu, to convey the hardships faced by Nigerians to his father. The NBC, in a memo, stated that the song was deemed to violate Section 318 of the Nigeria Broadcasting Code and advised various stations to exercise discretion and refrain from airing the music to maintain responsible broadcasting standards, adding that it considered the song's content to be inappropriate and objectionable. Dr. Abati, Abdulkareem again is back in the news. We know that his previous song, I believe it's Nigeria Jaga Jaga, was banned, by radio during President Olusegun Obasanjo's reign in 2004. Now we are seeing almost the same, sort of ban coming on his song. But we know that Jaga Jaga became some sort of anthem after that ban.
Okay, censorship has been one of the major problems that artists have faced in the world. In the past, even Copernicus was censored. Even other writers were censored, including the man that created the Protestant movement and all of that. So many books, so many songs in history that were banned and burnt. But many of those, artistic works have been revealed to be works that contain truths, that told the truths about the world. Even Galileo Galilei, when he said that the world was round and not flat, it was, sanctioned. Even Cicero had his tongue pulled out of his mouth because they said he was saying things that were not acceptable, not fit to be broadcast, and that he didn't exercise discretion. I use the word not fit to be broadcast because that's what section 3.1.8 of the Nigeria National Broadcasting Code of Nigeria is relying upon. Now, here, we're dealing first with censorship and the futility of it, and the abrogation, the abbreviation of the right to freedom of expression under section 39 of the Nigerian Constitution. In the United States, they will call it the First Amendment. Now, the NBC operationalizes a subsidiary regulation. Are we dealing here with overreach on the part of the National Broadcasting Commission? There have been issues about the current extant NBC code and how they arrived at some of those provisions in that code. Now, the discretion that they are talking about, that should also be a question that the people running the National Broadcasting Code should ask themselves about the quality of their discretion, about the quality of the maturity that they bring to the work. But that's another question for another day. But we see censorship as a form of dictatorship. And the Tinubu administration must resist dictatorship, particularly with the freedom of the imagination, with the freedom of the artist. Second, this is not the first time that Abdulkareem will face this kind of situation. In 2004, that was when he released Jaga Jaga, Nigeria Scatter Scatter. Even President Obasanjo directly attacked him because of that. I think that particular song was also sanctioned. But the limits of censorship is that when you censor something, when you ban something, you can even promote it. Nigeria Jaga Jaga, Nigeria Scatter Scatter became almost a national anthem, in spite of the ban in 2004. In 2024, this same Eedris Abdulkareem released a song titled Emilokon, in which he criticized President Tinubu. And now he has released this one, say, Tell Your Papa, in which he's sending Sheyi Tinubu to his father to say, look, Nigeria is not okay, people are hungry, people are this and that. What the NBC has done, by banning people, by misapplying and misinterpreting Section 39 of the Constitution, is that people now will begin to go and look for this song.
Yes.
What we teach students in the field is about how you can use song as satire. So I think that this is a satirical song, and many Nigerians may now have been motivated by the National Broadcasting Commission to go and look for it, to find out satire. So banning things, banning knowledge, banning expression did not work in the 12th century. It did not work in the 13th century. It did not work in the 19th century. It's not likely to work now.
All right. Well said, Dr. Abati. Well, we'll take another story now. The controversy surrounding President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's appointments has taken center stage in social discourse. Tinubu's appointments have been criticized for allegedly favoring his tribesmen and women over other Nigerians. Last week, Senator Ali Ndume, an APC lawmaker, publicly accused the president of violating the federal character principle in his appointments. Well, in response to these allegations, the presidency released a list of appointees and their geopolitical zones, revealing a notable underrepresentation of the Southeast and a significant number of appointments from the Southwest, the president's home region. However, critics pointed out that the list was incomplete. Notably missing was the president's chief of staff, Femi Gbajabiamila. Well, in response, Sunday Dare, the president's special advisor on media and public communication, apologized for the errors in the list and promised an updated version. Remember, I know that you saw this Sunday Dare's tweet that was trending. I believe that he has deleted it. Let me just read some parts of the tweet that he put out, because he also, published the lists as well with this tweet. Sunday Dare wrote, President Tinubu and appointments. On this issue of appointments by the Tinubu administration, it is important to state that President Bola Tinubu is a detribalized leader. His antecedents before he even became president speak to this fact. As Lagos governor, President Tinubu populated his government with competent hands, both from within and outside Lagos, not minding which tribe you come from. People tend to isolate new appointments so far made by the president to examine them with a tribal lens, but it's too early to conclude that appointments are lopsided. Tinubu has barely completed 2 years in office. There are plenty more appointments still coming. Well, Sunday Diary, we are still waiting for that list. But let me just, reel out, the numbers of the list that he had published. According to the geopolitical zone, I believe there were about 29 from the southwest, as well. Then we saw 25 people from the north central, 24 from northeast, 35 from northwest, 22 from south-south, and 15 from the southeast. We saw that, that was some of the outrage we saw. Because it did show that, some sort of lopsidedness. But I saw a lot of people from the northwest, Vimbai. In the meantime, before I come to you, a report from the Sun newspaper claims that the federal government has decided to disregard the 70-30% ratio for career diplomats and political appointees in the recent list of ambassadorial nominees. The report quoted a source from within the ministry, stating that the list is currently undergoing scrutiny.
Rattles will be proud of this. So Rattles, this is our proud moment. Now, towards the end of the meeting we had with NATIB yesterday, in order to bring back those girls that are stuck in Ivory Coast as a result of human trafficking, I promise on behalf of the whole Rattles through the Martins Vincent Hotel initiative to help support NATIB with 20 million naira in order to bring back those girls and other victims of trafficking stuck in other parts of the world. So I promised them 20 million naira, and today the money have been transferred to NATIB. So as you can see, through the account number 13136790008, which is the NGO account, with the account name Martin Vincent Hotel Initiative, the branch that transferred the money 278 Sultan Abubakar, date 11 April 2025. As you can see, the account that it was transferred to is Info NATIB Donor Partner account, and the description is donation to help combat human trafficking and rehabilitation of trafficked Nigerian victims. So as you can see, the amount is 20 million naira transferred to NATIB on behalf of Rattles and the Martin Vincent Hotel Initiative. Yes, on behalf of all of us, because now I contribute that money when make that money did that account. Now I had to do this because I needed to do it. NATIB are charged with a lot of responsibilities with a little funding, which is very, very sad. I'm telling you, which is very, very sad. Now, I want to give a special shout out before I say what I want to say. I want to give a special shout out to the Nigerian community in Ivory Coast, because they contributed a lot in bringing thousands of girls back to this country. They have contributed a lot, and also to the Nigerian embassy in Ivory Coast. The only problem they are having there is also funding. They can do a lot, but there's no funding. So I also want to urge the federal government to also try and fund the Nigerian embassy in Ivory Coast, and also support the Nigerian community in Ivory Coast, because they are doing a lot for those girls. They are doing a lot and a lot for those girls. So this money is going to go in, like I said, to help bring back other victims and these girls that I was opportune to meet. That being said, I really want to also urge the government to put a pressure on the immigration to help us with our borders. Every day, over 200 girls, over 200 boys leave this country. Every blessed day, they leave this country. It is scary. It is very, very scary. Your male son, your male child can be coming back home today, they go carry on. Your female, your child, your girl child can be coming back home, they go carry on. Do you understand? And who do you run to? We know if we charge all this stress, we cannot put all this responsibility only on NATIB. We all have to work together in order to make this country great. Do you understand? That being said, Trafficking is not only when they carry the person leave Nigeria alone. Trafficking still they happen interstate. They are interstate trafficking where they move a child from Abuja to Lagos to go and do hard labor. And you don't want to know what happens to these children when they leave their home. A lot of time they use these children for sexual pleasures, which is very, very sad. Do you understand? They carry all this as low as 10, 11. I can't even say the age because it's doing me somehow. It's irritating me. Do you understand? We need to put hands together. And also the federal government, all these children where they for road, they beg. Please find solution. Please find solution. You are driving on the road and you are on the hold up. I've been hold up. You did traffic. Next thing you go see small picking, they knock door, they beg you. Let's see, those are the victims. Those are also victims of trafficking. Traffickers, those are also traffickers' victims. Sorry, I know if you talk where the vex, they talk with you, and I don't want to sound rude because I'm going to cost people. Do you understand? It's annoying. All those small children, they carry them. Sometimes, and then you see, say they remove their organs. Sometimes they carry all those girls, keep them in a place, wait for them to grow to the right age, and then start doing baby factory from them. All those women. All those girls, they'll wait, make them mature, they'll feed them when they don't grow, they'll start use them for baby factory. They'll give birth, they'll collect the child from them. This whole thing is a big problem. And the government needs to start paying attention to it. Please, we need serious policing on our borders. Please. Immigration, only rice when they check. Only rice. Only contraband. The one I go gain from inside. Rice, contraband. Hey, this is contraband. I go seize rice. When I go to seize food stuff. When I know they even check who they come country and who they leave country. Children, they go. It is scary. The government needs to do something about this. The government needs to do something about this. The government needs to do something about this. Please. So hopefully those girls will be back in Nigeria. Hopefully. And shout out to the Nigerian embassy in Ivory Coast. And shout out to the Nigerian community in Ivory Coast. Thank you very much. God bless you. And we will continue working together in order to protect our girl child. And not just our girl child, even our children generally in Nigeria. So a lot of them say, I say then the boys, they carry them there and they use them to go and beg. My God. I don't just know, man. You talk now, they'll say they talk rudely. But there are a lot of names that I want to call. They're supposed to do the right thing. They will not do it. I don't know. Anyways, 20 million have been sent. Thank you to the Rattles. And account number have been dropped also on that. When I know our account number, when I still want support, when I feed one. You understand? The account number did the screen. The account number is 13136790008. The name is Martin Vincent Hotel Initiative, Zenith Bank. Thank you very much. Peace and love. Don't play. If they play, they're gonna learn, and they're gonna learn the hard way, because we are stepping on their throat. All those traffickers who are coming after you. Thank you very much. Don't play. Protect our children, protect our girl child, protect our children. Thank you.
Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance?
Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù.
Say, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue, grammar. Bula blue, wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi, try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You dey fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. Any Orio, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Costa Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town, no get any attention. Even they my don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. Graduate, grab definition of this government. Apapa, Natasha, I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga, jaga, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago. Where the mago dance? Where the wuru dance? Where the mago dance? Cheyi, Alpha, Omo, Emiloko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger won't kill us. To buy food, na luxury. Pomo, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Issue. Gari, Indomie, spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kilo for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies co-night with the government. Banking industry co-night with the government. To frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy clothes wear, na luxury. 1 jeans, 40k. T-shirt, 25k. Ozu go, Ozu come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. They still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I hear you.
Hey, Jay, tell your papa, your papa, tell your yeah, papa. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We don't come again. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Aziz, thank you very much. Madam Martina Basu, if I can see you in the building today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people right there. Betman, Divine Cross, Discussion Channel TV, Agbongile. God bless you all. Thank you, Adewale James, Mike Akionbare. Many people have commented already. We already have the total of 390 comments. So unfortunately, there's no way I can measure all names. I just want to let you all know that I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. Now God bless you now. Thanks for joining us today. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign as well to encourage what we're doing here. Yes, NBC don't ban Eedris music. They say the banner. You see how God tell they do something. If men were gods, the air where they come your nose, the breath, they go take harm. These people, as we all the talk, so they go say, yeah, off them as NEPA, they off our lights. They'll say, cannot breathe anymore, let them buy. Now, NBC where people don't even know. Be like say people they talk that say, you cannot watch NTA anymore. Or somebody go say, you cannot watch ITV anymore. Listen, these old people where they rule us, it looks like they are backward. They don't understand the meaning and the purpose of postmodernism. If you know, you shouldn't have been banning anybody from NBC or whatever. What are you talking about? How many people listen to radio? How many people? I can say for the past 3 years, how many times I don't listen to radio never reach 10 times. And the beautiful thing about it now is that most of the radios, they are now on YouTube. So what are you talking about? You buy Eedris music? No. The NBC Shema or whoever you are, anybody that push you to this, I want you to tell them that they've managed to join us in giving Eedris music popularity. Me particularly, I know someone not get power to YouTube. So people they play this music every day. Cheyi, tell your papa, your satanic papa, your satanic APC people. In fact, tell all the satanic leaders that have ruled Nigeria that are still ruling. Mona go carry Buhari for Dara. All of them are satanic. All of them. Your papa go France. Cheyi, they say your papa go France, go see President of France. President of France, they say go Egypt. I've been observing talk about allegedly. No say allegedly was other this time. They say if you want to drink water, now tell people, excuse me, allegedly, I need to drink water. If you want to go to toilet, just say allegedly, I need to go to toilet. If you want to eat pandemic and the goosey soup, you have to use allegedly. Because these satanic leaders now, nobody knows where they stand. You are banning upon banning. What a dictatorial government. What a satanic dictatorial display. Where people are no longer entitled to their freedom of expression or speech. Tinubu, you know history already. We go remember you, even though we already know, say, the reason why we not ban history for Nigeria. But social media don't let us know, say, history can never be banned. Tinubu, you know already history. The painful part of it is that you, where you're the office, never even reached 2 years. You don't surpass the satanic display of Buhari for a whole 8 years. Tinubu, you deserve an award, though. You deserve an award. My people, I don't understand what they talk. But I see hunger for this country, Hey, God. Baba. This is our WhatsApp group today. Our estate WhatsApp group. I was just reading and smiling. I wish I could screenshot some of them here, but it will be a breach of confidentiality. Because people within my estate, they be Odogu. I don't want me to go sue me. If you see complain, where people where God doesn't bless more, where everybody they complain, I know they read. So one of them come reach out to me privately. Because me and they greet all the time and all that. He come reach out to me privately, say, why you know they comment for the WhatsApp group? I mean, the situation of this blackout everywhere, you know they affect you. Hey, God. What a country. No. I still love my country. I know this one some people not like. I love Nigeria. I'm telling you, I love my country so much. Not be now I love Nigeria. I don't love Nigeria. Tele. We started investing in Nigeria since 2005. If you check my young age and you check 2005, you come minus some and all that, you say, don't tell why I love my country. I love Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work. To be honest. God. But at the moment, it's not pleasing. At all. If you see the rate of begging right now, if you see the rate of women divorcing their husband now, in fact, some of them not even they go divorce anymore. Overnight they vanish from their husband's house. They don't see them again. Many of them don't go South Africa, Ghana, different places. This is not joke. I'm not joking. I know they add comedy to my expression, but this is 100% fact. I see somebody where they say that they look for a wife, he don't vanish. They be one go call police, say, they kidnap, maybe they don't use that for this one. And then I can't know say, madam can't call from South Africa, say, lie, they don't kidnap me. I don't run from the suffering of that country. It's terrible right now. My people, I can't even drive anymore on the traffic. My car is always ransacked. I'm even scared. Maybe something is not going to happen. My car is ransacked, begging for money.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Where the women can they go now?
They run commot for their
Mr.
husbands.
Jonathan.
Where they go?
Wait, Mr. Elvis has not been able to tell us what blow blow is. You're not asking him where they are going to. Come on now.
No, normally when women run commot for house, you should digest that. They also
Don't know. I don't know, Mr. Elvis. You have not explained the first one for how many years? Is it this
they
one you want to
also
come and explain?
God.
Wow.
No, to be honest, Mr. Jonathan, this will not be joke. If you see the situation of this country now, man cried out, koro eye, say my wife, they don't kidnap him. Wife can't read later call from South Africa say, no, be now they kidnap me. I run out of this suffering. I'm out forever. And the funny part is say he leave 2 children for the man. The country is terrible. The country is terrible right now. Country where husband don't they use their wife, don't they go they beg another man money.
Sorry.
Country where mothers don't they stop men where they teach say where to do. Say, I have a daughter for you. It's terrible. Telling you guys. None of you understand. Country where people are now robbing on the broad daylight. Right now. No light. As I talk to you, so no light. You know, say when I talk this no light, it will be like say I do just exaggerate. In no day. You want make I carry my laptop, make I carry and go outside, make you hear generator, the TAE for outside. I never see blink of light now for the past maybe 12 days now, 13 days. You know,
for high bro area.
And a band AI day, bros. This estate where we day so, not be by God's grace, ordinary people they here. In no day, even Nepal man they tell us 3 days ago, say this country is gone. A Nepal man we go complain. He said this country is going. He said you guys can never understand. There are things these people know that they don't want to talk about. It's just like we blaming the NBC who banned Eedris. No, there's order from above. Who told the chairman there or the director there with immediate velocity ban that music? You say yes, sir. But if you check that person, the director there or chairman, whoever they be for there, he not be there in mind. But you got to follow the order. That's the situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria. NEPA, they tell us, we went there group, say this country is gone. He said, you guys cannot understand. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble. As I talk so now, and a generator they use. Because my solar now, once it don't reach 5 p.m. now, you not get power to move again because now sun. Now they can't reach. Normally, if light the day, light will charge all the battery up to 100%. If you carry it throughout the whole night, you know they again like that. Even the solar they hungry. So that's why you only still exchange, go change. So everything is bala blue. Now somebody they tell me say they buy Eedris music. Tell me what Eedris talk for that music will be like. All the satanic people they support APC and they listen to me now, not so now they here. Tell me what Eedris talk for that music. What be life for his side? Now go push and now enter his success. Now so now push Dele Faro to me. Now push. Dele Faro to me can become a book can finish for chef. Everybody can go to buy a book left and right. That's the same thing you guys are doing now. We have a long way to go, man. It doesn't look like we are going to rescue this country anytime soon. I'm telling you. Unfortunately, people might not like what I want to say now. 2027, Tinubu have between 70 to 95% of coming back. I'm telling you. So if for any reason Tinubu can be removed, it's very, very slim. Between 30 to 5%. It's very, very slim. Very, very. How? I want somebody to show to me. Okay, you want to tell me say Peter Obi want to remove Tinubu? under the same satanic Labour Party where the ball blue way you see Apapa don't come from one corner now and say I'm not the national chairman. So now so they do all this wuru wuru since 2023 they come wuru wuru Apapa they beat them they remove cap for head they do this one so we all see carry all this the entire 2027 right? I beg let's be realistic with our thinking, our belief, and our submissions. Let's be realistic. The only hope Peter Obi gets, he have to come out under another party. Other Labour Party, this wuru was deliberately.
But Mr. Elvis, even if we assume, say, things they bad amongst the political parties, but which Nigerian rather, which of them there, with his head okay and his eyes open, will thumbprint for Tinubu in 2027, even if they put something.
The day. Might I tell you something I want to talk right now. I don't know whether some of my estate people will listen, but I want to tell you, say some of the management people in my estate, I don't mention name, now you know you can't sue me for this. I want to shock you now, Mr. Jonathan, for what you talk. So which people go open eye. Some of the management in my estate, we were complaining about this light and all that. One of them was still defending the indefensible about Tinubu. It was obvious that this man supported Tinubu. He voted. This will not be say because one of the talk say Tinubu ring. Yes, you and I know say he ring, but people vote for Ram. Simple now. So 2027, upon the hardship, upon the excruciating moment we find ourselves, people go still vote for Ram. And that is one of the management I spoke to. I was like, wow. I'm not sure to Ram how I feel. I was just inside my mind, say, yeah, not true. Me myself, I believe that Tinubu go try where. Because listen, once they don't gather on top of your head like this, you have to be careful how you try to counter them physically. You have to be careful. Because they are very, very defensive. They will remind you of Buhari. They will remind you of the past. It's just like in my state now. When we talk about Bebolo, they'll remind you of Obaseki. When we talk about Obaseki, they'll remind you of Oshomole. Talk about Oshomole, they'll remind you of Lucky Benedio. People go vote for Tinubu again in 2027, Mr. Jonathan. That's why they talk say, who get eye, who go open eye, go vote for Tinubu. They go vote for him. Some of the people that is hungry right now will still vote for Tinubu in 2027. Unfortunately. This is a very, very realistic statement. They will still vote for him. It's very, very sad. This is why you see that we cannot have that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for. Because ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, favoritism have destroyed Nigeria. I'm telling you, we are in big trouble in this country. If me not dey Nigeria, I for the doubt with some people when they will talk. I say, forget it. Not be Nigeria where I visit the other day. I was in Nigeria. I spent 2 weeks. Nigeria is beautiful. You know all those people where they come from America, UK, how they take talk now. The only 2 weeks they spend though, they will try everything possible to prove to you they understand and know the system more than you. Let me tell you something, guys. You can never know the system of any country without staying inside the system. It's not possible. I remember when I used to visit Nigeria, I started my first visit to Nigeria was 2005. When we go to Nigeria, we spent 2 weeks to come on, 2006, 2007. Every single year I was visiting Nigeria once a year. But I do 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 weeks, maximum 3 weeks, I don't take off. How they prove to people, I understand Nigeria, I understand lie. You don't know anything. You need to be with them for a year. Go be like say you go school. Now you go tell know everything. Everything will come clear for your eye. It go clear like DSTV. You don't know anything if not just visit of a week or 2 weeks you do. Now lie. Now lie. Your family member go do check it for your eye. You not go know. Your friends, your neighbors, your workers, you not go know. But when you follow them day here, you will understand how it works. So I'm telling you guys that this country, I can't see it being rescued anytime soon. I foresee it will happen anytime soon. But the Nigerians that I'm seeing in this country, Nigeria, these people, they are not ready. They are not ready for anything. So politicians will continue to capitalize on our stupidities. It's very, very unfortunate. This is the realistic truth of our country right now. Amaka E, yes, oh, my sister, not be my fault, oh, no one not blame you. That time why the president say NEPA good, light day. It day now, straight 4 days, they don't seize the light. Me, I don't know why they do at that time, oh. So I can't tell you now for you say, they don't they blink my light, oh. Me don't know, say they go verse for that statement why I thought say they don't they blink my light. Now they your verse. I go say, wait till you worry this boy. Why you go tell people say we don't they off your light? They are your verse. As we all they talk so now, no lights. You know, my sister Amaka, see the situation why we find ourselves. So. I know say one or two now will say, what do they do for them? Come back home. And I know this is my primary home. It's my primary home. You cannot leave one or two investment for the people here. You listen, you won't understand. You will never understand. Some of you might though. You might. And Nigeria, you say maybe person build us for you. You go to build your own, you go to build your own. From your own pocket, oh. Your own pocket. You'll get business for a year. 50 customers go patronize you a day. They will declare only 20 for you. And I know that's this country, the problem of Nigeria is not just the government. The country is gone. The problem is huge. Very, very huge. Very, very huge. And people, make I allow other people when they talk. I don't tire. Maka, not my fault, my sister. This situation is terrible, man. It's terrible. For those of you now where they get $5,000, say one visit Nigeria, make we run, go, run, come. You know, go reach you. Because that $5,000 now there you go buy ticket. I don't know how much now they buy ticket for dollars. To buy ticket now to come to Nigeria from UK, economy will not be less than £1,000 if I'm not mistaken. Right? Then you can say you want to do how long? Essentially, you get a house and you go to manage the ish Abakaleke rice. Not try and go eat basmati. You eat Abakaleke. I don't know how they pronounce it. All those rice, you eat all those ones. You drink sachet water. Yes. And you know the on-gen, NEPA sees like your own candle. You go reach you to leave for maybe 3 weeks or 1 month. Say you want live comfort, it's not possible. If I will tell you want stay, 50,000 naira in per night, minimal, manageable for you. Now make me talk that one now. Minimal. You feel times out for the 30 days you want to spend. And then you feel understand the difference between I was there and I shall be there. This is the country. But if you get house, you are also going to struggle. Yes, you're going to struggle because you're going to have. I beg you, I don't want to talk. I beg you, don't do. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Press on the like and help us to share. I know sometimes when I'm talking like this, most of you like it. You want me to just be talking. You want to hear more and all that. We get people on the panel. Immediately, your hand over the mic because now you see the number of people watching us now go drop. Now one mic they talk they go. I want to say now somebody they talk. Nobody don't buy me cold water since cold water. Just cold water. Since you don't want to buy me coffee, since you know everywhere is hot for here, cold water you don't buy for me. See, make they talk they go. No, say this place is Bala Blue Abulaba. You don't know. Mr. Jonathan and Black Panther need to come to Nigeria. They need to come to Nigeria ASAP. Make them come do 1 month. Mr. Jonathan, make una come. You and Black Panther. I'm inviting both of you.
Mr. Ivis, you don't know, say we, like me, I don't pay my dues now. You know, if I tell you, see, if I tell you my own, side of it in Nigeria, I understand your position. We've, if we see, I will just say only this portion alone, only this one. I will leave the rest so that this portion alone will give you an idea of what I'm talking about. See, when dollar in 2013, 2014 was 200 naira to $1, 200 to $1. That was the time someone like myself went to Nigeria. Look at dollar at that time. Dollar at that time. Convert to $200,000.
How many years now you don't come Nigeria reach, sir?
It was, I
Now
was
that
in
time you
Nigeria.
come
No, it's not too, for me, as far as I see it, it's even not too wise about, I was in Nigeria in 2021,
Okay, it's not
2021 was,
far.
we are 2021 was, see that time I'm telling you, put $200,000 down that time, 200,000 US dollar. So when you say somebody will put, when you have a business, 50 customers will come, they will declare 20. That is the position that we've gone, that I have passed through. That time.
Baba.
So that time, so you know what, when as at that time, and it is not the time to say so that it will not look as if one is, wasting time.
Let's move on, man.
I understand your everything you are saying,
Divine Cross, you said if they vote for him, they should stop crying. The problem of the country now is not the people who vote for Ramo. Everybody they collect voto. Not be only the people who vote for Ramo they cry now. Everybody. Me they tell you say our WhatsApp group. People wait day by estate. People are complaining. People are jackpying out. Them, their wife and children. They are oh, I don't understand. Now Jagaban they position. A part they give out to everybody. Everybody they collect. This country. Kai.
Well, Mr. Elvis, there's a lot of people who are still doing lavish parties. This guy in Abuja, Okubana, that is this weekend, you see the number of private jets that have landed in Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport. It's ridiculous. So sometimes when you see these things and when you see what you see on social media, it's like, okay, where are they getting the money for?
The best way you go mention in is Cubana. Those one are top first class now.
Because what we are saying and what you are saying, or from getting information from people like you that in Nigeria, is doesn't really match what is on social media. Because a country that is suffering, you want to see people do parties worth hundreds of millions of naira for just a weekend.
Today na Friday. If you get anybody for Nigeria right now, tell them make they carry camera go at least 10 lounges. See parking space.
Mr. Elvis, we're back to blow and 3310.
People are in the different lounges now, pressing blow and drinking 3310 as I talk to you so.
With other people's wives and daughters.
People are doing it now.
It's disgusting.
I'm telling you, a lot is happening right now. It's terrible. A lot is happening in this country. I don't know how I want to survive them. If you go any lounges now, you don't go see parking space. Then they ask yourself, not be the same country where they say suffer day. They.
But those people, what's their percentage compared to the majority though?
Yes, that's true. But if you look at the smaller percentage that you are talking about, that's enough for the government to think that they are just complaining, they are fine. They are just complaining, they are fine. That's why they are not taking us serious. No parking space, no seat to sit. I think I need to do this for you. I'll not be the best way they go out. I need to do this for Una. Might do secret investigative coverage for Una.
Please do it, so we need it.
My show and here, no space. You will begin to say, not be the same country where they say,
You know why? 90% of the people where they inside there with no space, so they are criminals. I'm telling you, either they are Yahoo, they are the ones stealing your money when you say they build house for you. They are the one adding to prices of things that are supposed to something of 50,000 or 100,000. They one way or the other, they'll be tiffy. Those are the kind of people that can never tell you the truth of the right price of anything. Weekend like this, you will see plumber they beer parlor they drink with two women. They press below. Plumber.
Mr. Elvis, please, if you need, on a second thought, as a family man, I don't advise you to go, but if you want to really go, do not drive your car, do not dress the way you dress, even if you think it's simple. Please, go and find one Ankara to just sew short and top, please. If you need to, because those places, we also have the people of the night who are also looking at people who are coming, the kind of cars that they drive, what they're buying, and what they're spending. So please, please reconsider. But if you have to go, you have to really, really disguise as in completely, please.
I'm already doing that. I'm already doing that for the past 1 week now. For example, I go to work with another car. So yes, I'm already doing that because apart from the advice, God bless you, you can't drive through the traffic now. You know, you cannot. Ask any other person. Maybe now only Lagos the app, I don't know. You cannot. The way people will ransack you. It's crazy. I just continue to hope that better Nigeria will see them soon, but I don't know when. Very unfortunate. I don't know when. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, the Raining Club now for Lagos. I think I need to play the video here, maybe before we end the broadcast today. The Raining Club now for Lagos is an exchange club. Now the Raining for Lagos. That club, Friday, Saturday, you need to register. You know your fee of drive, go there, enter. You register. You go there with your wife. Then you go home with another person's wife. Another man will go home with your own wife.
Swingers.
You know, say normally, you said what?
Yes, swingers. That's swingers.
Swingers, yes. You know, say normally that they do it secretly
Oh,
before.
wow.
It will not be secret
Hey,
anymore.
God have mercy.
You don't tell where they happen for Lagos, but now secret that they do it before, but now no secret anymore. So
Wait, are we
then
turning to Sodom and Gomorrah? I don't understand. Poverty shouldn't lead us to be doing this kind of nonsense.
This one I have proof. I have the address. I'll go show you now. I know they carry the talk for here. I have proof, 100% proof. I even have a video I supposed to play here. You know, I will play and it's happening. Then the next morning, the husband will go pick their wife, do their exchange, or they go ask the wife go to tell the husband for his car how they take press the blow. Why the other one go to tell the other one say I ain't jig the 33.
Wait, so Mr. Elvis, there's somebody in the comment section, Mr. Vetos. Are you saying that you also practice it? Or maybe I don't understand that grammar there. Because it's kind of saying that you also do swinging. But you know what? It's whatever anybody will do in their life is personal. But you know, this is not something that our young ones should be thinking that this is how to live. Because we are talking about a lot of STIs going on, a lot of diseases. There's a lot of things that are just spreading around. I don't know. I really don't know.
They don't hide it anymore. I'm telling you, it's crazy right now.
Then what's the purpose of getting married? What's the purpose? If you know that you want to do blow work or midnight work, what's the essence of getting married? If you know this is what you want to do, just get a swingers club and be swinging yourself. Instead of it's like you are decimating the institution of marriage. What's the purpose? What's the kick there? I don't get it. I don't get what is the purpose? Because of money? Because of money or proposition or contract? Anyway, what's the name of that guy in Guinea? The one that was going around with almost every big man's wife in Guinea. I've forgotten which country. Maybe that's what they want to practice now. Maybe in public right now. Nobody's hiding it anymore. It's really crazy, and we really need to talk about this seriously. It's not a joke. It is not a joke. Because Nigeria as a country is going down, our cultural values are going down, and even the moral psyche is going down.
I'm telling you, it's crazy right now.
It's really crazy, and we really need to talk about this seriously. It's not a joke. It is not a joke. Because Nigeria as a country is going down, our cultural values are going down, and even the moral psyche is going down. It's crazy. It's really crazy. The moral psyche is going down. And we just think that, oh, it's not affecting me because I'm not there. We need to speak about it. We need to talk about it. Even the churches are part and parcel of this nonsense. Nobody's talking about it. It's very, very sad. It's very depressing to even think that Nigeria has gone to that level. Where is the Lagos state government? If you know that you are so culturally savvy and want to uphold our culture, those kinds of things, is it good for a child to be saying that? That's why even the so-called abroad, they do those kind of things very private, very, very discreet. For them to even do it in public, and there's a known club like that. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on.
And Rita, they don't even hide it anymore. That's the problem now. It's terrible. It's really terrible. There's a video I would like to play, but I don't want to play it. Except the spirit lead me to play it. I'll play it. I'll play it later. Thank you very much, Margarita. Like you have the floor. Talk to us. You are the first on the
Thank
panel.
you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. It was deliberate that I kind of waited, because there's something that I want to retract a statement and say it the way it is because of something that I would say virtually experienced today about Nigeria. And sorry, I didn't even greet my lovely mommy. Mommy Lami, good evening. And a greeting to everybody and Mr. Elvis and everybody in the comment section and everybody in the panel as well. Johnson Emmanuel and my beautiful sister, Martina Obasi Pedimogi, Bex Mark, and every lovely person out there. Good evening and happy Friday. Last time we spoke on this program and I vehemently was standing by my ground when I told you, I said Nigeria is not a hell. And everybody obviously were against me to say, Nigeria is a hell. And I said, no. I am retracting that statement. I am saying this now. Nigeria, I have never been to hell. I don't think anybody has here. But from what I experienced today, if there's anything called hell, where there's pain, sadness, tears, and red oil that continues to flow, and they call that hell, I think that's what Nigeria is experiencing today. This is just a personal experience. I'm not going to talk much about it, but it's similar to, if you guys want to call it hell, call it that name, because that's the only way to describe it. In fact, I might even be tempted to say is hybrid, because everything that is bad in this world or anything that I have ever heard in my life that is not correct, that is not morally correct, that anything that is not even right at all, Nigeria is facing the hybrid part of that wrong thing. Hybrid. So there's no defined name now. There's no defined name. Sadly, it is very depressing. As a matter of fact, every single day we hear one thing that is not correct. Do you know that it affects our psyche? Many of you don't know. Is that when you go to bed, whatever you've absorbed throughout that day, it has an effect in you, either positive or negative. So you can imagine you actually living in it, living in that space and experiencing it, not just hearing it, but experiencing it. Imagine what happens to the mindset and the psyche of the people that are in it. Most of us who live abroad, we just hear it. We watch it on social media. We come to Nigeria Watch. We see all kinds of videos. Our thoughts are just like imagining what it will feel like to actually be living there and experiencing it. So all these things we hear every day, it actually affects our psyche. It does. If you think it doesn't, trust me, something will trigger it that will make you remember, like, oh my God, this is the effect of what is bad happening in Nigeria. That's what's happening to me. It's very unfortunate that Nigeria has come to this point. Nigeria has come to this point. I'm not even talking about politics right now. Morality is zero. Zilch, like it never existed. I don't know if California and Nigeria, or Las Vegas, they are fighting for who's going to be number one in all sorts of immorality. That's why I call our own hybrid. We don't have a name. You can call a name, but please add hybrid to it, because there's no defined description or adjective to describe what is going on in Nigeria. And we need to speak up. If you think we just come here to talk, no, we need to speak up. Because you also speaking up also affects the psyche of the people who have been bastardized with horrible things. So when you are speaking up with hope, when you are speaking up and teaching people that, you know what, this is bad, but you know what, somebody is hearing you, somebody is listening, somebody can see you, and somebody is trying to understand what you're going through. That's why we are talking like this. That's why I'm speaking like this. That's why I'm speaking like this. It's a form of PTSD. People think I'm just using the word because I love the word PTSD. It's not. It's what it is. Because the first step of healing is admittance that you have an issue. Nigeria has an issue. Nigeria has several issues. And our psyche, the mindset of the people, it needs to be realigned. The mindset needs to be realigned. Sometimes we don't even know that what we are thinking or how we are doing things is not the right way to do things. It's just crazy. It's crazy. And people should not stop talking. If anybody is saying, oh, all of now just come here and also talk, now they speak English, they come here to, I will keep speaking. Oh, you know, everybody, you should know, I can never be gagged. If you want to gag anybody, I can never be gagged because I will speak when I need to speak to any issue. Because the only person that I have an explanation for is the Almighty Creator, not you. So I will keep speaking. You can call me names. You can say she's talking like a parrot. You can call me anything. See, all those things don't move me. You're just giving me more fuel to speak more. So we should all speak out to the things that are wrong in our society. Just completely wrong. This is just Lagos now. Do you know how many people are having HIV, hepatitis, and it's spreading around to underage children, adults, husband, wives, even children? And people just think it's just okay. You see people wear Ashwebi, go to an expensive, club or expensive hall, and they're spraying money. Or you have a lot of private jets, and people are just living lavishly. You think that's what it is? There's a whole lot going on behind these things. All those are just very fickle. It's like a mirage. It's just rubbish. It's just rubbish. It's very sad. Look at this guy now. If I let me even start with this man, the one with the, I don't know, the native doctor, because he looks like a native doctor. The native doctor is even more refined. I don't even know, maybe a hybrid of a different kind of native doctor. The ones that call themselves, I don't know. When white and white, it's not that he has got to dye his hair white to match what he's wearing, and he feels that, oh, I've arrived. I'm an imposed chairman of a political party. What's the meaning of that? You want to come and be a spoiler? How much have they given you? At his age now, looking at this native doctor, he should be playing with his great-grandchildren, playing with them, probably in an old people's home. But here, what's he coming to do here? What is he doing for his generation right now? You're almost quarter. You're in the quarter stage to go and meet God. Look at what you are doing for the ones that you have left behind. Is it right? You not give people room now to be calling you all sort of names. Native doctor, white rabbit, all sort of name. You deserve it because that's what you want to be called. What is the meaning of this? Pa Debanjo, may you rest your soul. May God rest your soul. May God rest your soul. Because those are the kind of old men that comes out to tell people this is what you need to do. The power is in your hand, not these miscreants that look like white rabbits coming out to be fighting for a political party because you want to be a spoiler. How much did they give you? To what end? How much? Or to just is this what it takes to just be popular? To be on Arise TV? Is that it? Or after that, what next again? Look at Abdulkareem now. Just take a look at this man. Listen, whatever you face in life, the more people go after you, they are just a stepping stone to your greatness. That's what I see. The same thing with Natasha. All the attacks she's getting is a stepping stone to the great woman that she's going to become. Whatever you face, they say, it becomes, it kind of defines who you ought to be. So whatever Natasha is facing today, it has defined her in so many ways. She's becoming the woman that God has created her to be. Same thing with what we see now with Abdulkareem. The more that they are attacking this man, they are carrying him to his greatness. His name will not be popular. People think he was irrelevant. Since the Jaga, they say, oh, one-hit wonder. He's not a one-hit wonder. We have another one that is following one legislative rat going around the place. Who is marrying who? I am Idibia. I am this and that. This is a serious musician. This is a serious man that is conscious. Consciousness. We need conscious musicians right now in Nigeria. We need conscious musicians right now. And that's what Fela was doing. And so many other artists like Fela's at that time. Miriam Makiba, she sacrificed that. Exile for years. Even if they want to, this guy right now, see, let me just tell you something. You see the NBC, I think the NBC, they are still in the military junta, era. Because all we see now, I've spoken about this before. Nigeria is still operating under the military junta era. The difference is they all wearing agbada right now. And they all wearing unity face, cap knitted to say, I am up for democracy. That's what's going on. They are wearing French suits. They are wearing nice suits, agbada. But we are still, in fact, this is a hybrid military junta system of government we are going through. You see it in the way they attack people, the way they ban people. What is happening now with Eedris is exactly what the military will have done or has done in the past with so many other artists, with so many other people. It's just because of this era of social media, the NBC hasn't realized that radio right now, you can have your radio on your phone. Everybody has there are gazillions. There's a plethora of radio apps. There's an app that has I have this app like every radio in the entire world. I'm sure many people have it. You can pinpoint anywhere, even the most tiniest nation in Antarctica, you will find a radio station that you can get it on your phone. So even if you don't do that, Abdulkareem has his social media following. There's so many social media platforms everywhere. The NBC is irrelevant now. Very obtuse-minded, very primordial in their ways. You just feel like, oh, let's just do. Listen, the generation of the military, the people that suffered during the military junta, they're all phasing away. The kind of generation we have now, they're high-tech. Nobody depends on even TV anymore. Nobody depends on TV. Even the TV stations here now, they all have app. They're all having stations like Roku and Hulu. They're going digital. Nigeria is still doing the NTA, NBC. They want to ban this guy. It's just a waste of time. And I heard that Serap is giving them 48 hours to retract the ban. But at the end of the day, I retract you unless you go to jail, but you go to court. But who owns the court? Who owns the court? Mr. Elvis, I would like to pause here. I'll come back in next minute.
All right, Mother Rita, thank you very much for that submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank
Good
you.
evening
Thank
to
you,
you.
Mr. Elvis. Good evening. I greet you once again. Interesting discussion and episode we're having today. I greet you. God bless you. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. From the diaspora, I greet you once again. God bless you abundantly. And all the commenters and all those that are calling prospective callers. God bless you and welcome. Madam Rita, where you stopped is interesting. I have a very funny story there. Back in the days, TV is not even who is for, but even me, it took me time before I come to that realization. Some few years back, I would threaten my children, I'm going to cut off the cable from your section. You are not going to get the cable. Before I know it, they don't even care anymore. They don't need it. They don't need the damn cable. They use all this Apple TV, this Roku that you saw. I just went down there and I saw that these people don't even care about cable TV. And same thing in Nigeria. Who care about cable? Who? You see, talking about NBC, you've described it, you've said it all. They're so backward, so obsolete. They are so unprogressive. The government of the day, they call themselves the Alliance of Progress, or whatever they call Progressive Party. They are so unprogressive. they are so backward in their operations that they are still thinking, see, they are not even thinking of 20, 30 years ago. Their mindset is that of 100 years ago. It's like people that lived in the 30s, people that lived in the 20s. That is still the mindset they are carrying. And they grew up with that mind and get into the corrupt system, and they continue to grow inside that corrupt. So there hasn't been any room for them to grow or to change for good. There hasn't been any room for them to develop in this age and time. Still have the time to be banning music. You are only making it more popular. My advice to you, to all of them, the government, is that, see, music like this or books that criticize your government or your operations or whatever, it should be a catalyst. It should be a catalyst, a motivation, an incentive that will drive you to do better, that will drive you to that you want to achieve. In my community, we're talking about, election is coming up in Canada the next 3 weeks with a group, and we're talking about the elections coming up in Canada. And the way people are talking about the government, you would think as if this, I was just shaking my head, if this were to be in Nigeria, all you people will have forgotten you and throw the key away into the Atlantic Ocean. I mean, forever. But people were free to express themselves. Politicians are crawling in every district, every riding right now. Crawling. Literally crawling early in the morning. You think they have not even taken their shower. They're already campaigning. They are the one knocking doors. Candidates knocking doors. When you see them in the morning, you think that this man, this woman, this lady, have you showered at all? Not in Nigeria. They will come with siren. They will come with barbaric guard. They will come with, and even they will come because they want to get people's votes. They will come as if they will come in a royal setting. No, it's not so. People want to see you they want to see your humility. You will humble yourself. Not that, no, you will come be knocking people's door and then you wear tie. You wear suit, you wear tie. You have lost it. Come and see humility as politicians are campaigning. See politicians campaigning, knocking at doors. They don't do that in Nigeria. It is to oppress and suppress. That mindset is what they will carry to go into the government. It should be a catalyst. That's what it should be. To drive government to do better, not to be banning music in this age and time. It's so sad. And again, it's just like calling it up today because the first speaker have spoken with respect to Babalawo, as you call it, Mr. Apapa Lamidi. What a spoiler. That is it. This man, I was watching that thing, that video, that interview I had. I was like, my head did not even stop. I was just shaking my head left, right, and center. Left, right. I was just shaking my head left, right, left, right. What is going on here? And see, that lady that conducted that interview is a testament of the laziness of the Nigerian journalists. She's a testament of they are so lazy. They are so lazy that they don't even, I don't even know. If you want to be, you just sit there. When we talk now, people will say you don't have respect for women. Can't you just sit down at home? Or is it a must that you must work as an anchor, or stay in the office of the TV nation? Why the TV inside the office? Why do you have to come out as an anchor, as a presenter? Must you? That lady calling, we need to call you out. That man was telling you there, and she even went ahead in the next segment of that interview, quoting the wrong section of the Labour Party constitution. When I listened to that, I went to INEC because that's the only way. I read the constitution. I said, okay, maybe I'm reading the wrong one. Perhaps I've been reading the wrong Labour Party constitution. Let me go to INEC website and use that one. Perhaps maybe I'm reading something else. I don't know the constitution that Apapa is referring to today as of this moment. I don't know. Are we not? This is not. This is criminal. It is criminal. It is funny altogether. Which constitution are you referring to? If you can go there now, go to INEC, go to political parties, scroll down to Labour Party, pick their constitution. Please do it so that, and then go to that section that is referring to. There is nothing like that. Nothing. So when Madam Rita says it's a spoiler, yes, mischievous, terrible, dangerous. That's not the kind of man you don't even want to have him around you at all. And the journalist cannot quickly call him out. In fact, she went ahead and read that another document. You are not reading the manifesto of Labour Party. Let's go by what is on that they have submitted to INEC. Everybody can do that now. It will take you a minute. That place is referring to Article 14. There is nothing like what Apapa is talking about. It is not written in Labour Party constitution. If you find it, please bring it out now. Bring it out in the next few minutes. Let's see. What's it taking people for? And she sat down there and the man paraded that. You will notice in that interview, Apapa brought out a paper. He now inside that paper, he brought out a book, and the lady said, oh, that's the constitution. Yes, you are fine. He said, yes, that's the constitution. Instead of her to ask him, please read it for us, Article 14.2b that you are referring to. Let's hear it from you. Apapa was smart. He didn't read it. He didn't. Ngozi herself now went out and brought out another document. That was when I said, I don't understand. Why Apapa didn't read this thing? You must be reading something else. Then I went to INEC website. Maybe I've been reading something else in the last few days. I don't understand what kind of people that we have in Nigeria. An old man lying in broad daylight. He doesn't even care. Or can we say that there is working in cahoots with the journalist, that there has been a pre-arrangement that don't worry, just say it. You are not going to be asked to read it. I'm going to read something else to the audience. So if you are hearing now, please, you need to retract your statement. That section, if you find it where Apapa said that is in the constitution of Labour Party, the national chairman, he said the national, if the national chairman of Labour Party is unable to perform his duty, the deputy national chairman shall take over. Please, let's see. Because in the last 72 hours thereabout, I've read the Labour Party constitution. I read the section just to be sure. Before I knew it, I read the entire thing again, even though it was boring to me. I had to. Then when I now listen to the interview, am I hearing something else? I was forced to now go and use the one on INEC website to read that specific place. Maybe what I read 3 days ago was a different document. There is nowhere. There is no statement that says if the chairman is unable to perform his duty, the deputy national chairman will take over. There is nothing like that. I stand to be corrected. There is nothing like that. Very shameful man. Those people, the caretaker committee, as per the constitution, they have the right. Yet that journalist, Ngozi, she's so lazy. She has not read the constitution of Labour Party, and you know that you are bringing someone who is laying his claim on a specific part of that constitution. She has not read that constitution. What a lame, lazy journalist. Go and sit down at home, take care of your children. That's not your job. That's not your calling. That's not what you can't do that. That's not fitting for you. You are messing things up. You just come to the national TV, bring people, interview them, and be messing things up for them. Your purpose is to make things clearer to your audience, clarify matters, bring it to the open. And you know you are bringing Apapa, and you have not read the constitution of Labour Party, and you know the specific section that Apapa is holding on to. Instead of you to follow up on him immediately on that particular thing, you are even colliding with him. And you went on the next segment and go and read another document. Where did you get it from? This lady she needs to be called out, and she needs to be fired. It's enough to fire her to get her fired on this one. What a nonsense! Because you totally you misled your audience completely. The Nenadi Caretaker Committee, as per the Labour Party constitution, yes, they have the constitution gives them the power to do what they are doing right now. Because when the tenure of Abure expired, the only people that are still standing in the two major organs of that party, the National Convention, which is an organ, and the National Executive Committee, which is under the National Convention, the only statutory members standing, they are the ones that convey that caretaker committee, that meeting. That meeting that they had, where they now elected they came up with the Nenadi Usman Caretaker Committee. They are the ones still standing. The governor still standing, still elected under Labour Party. The deputy governor, the Nigerian Labour Congress president and the secretary, TUC president and the secretary, and the ex-official member, Mr. Peter Obi, because the Nigerian journalists are so lazy, and they are so lazy. Labour Party made Mr. Peter Obi an ex-official member. So it's also still standing. Those are the people that are still standing. All others, chairman and all his team and the rest of them, their time have expired. They will not bring this out. I don't understand. You say we have this thing should have been cleared completely. So did you people notice that someone that I've been expecting to see for the last 1 week on national TV that I've not seen is Arabambi? Arabambi has not shown up. And very, very unusual of him. Very, very. He has not shown up on national TV. I've not seen him anywhere. I'm still waiting how he's going to defend this. The Nigerian media should have cleared this up. They should have cleared this up so that all these people can get off the space and let the party move on. The likes of Apapa should not be anywhere at this point in time. It should not be anywhere. A total spoiler. Yes, that's what he is. If there's anything worse than that, that's what he is at this point. Mr. Elvis, please let somebody else take over at this point. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on now to the next person. I can see Stay Humble is with us today.
Thank you for joining us today. I'll come back to you shortly. Let me quickly go to Mr. Alabo. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Before you talk to us, Mr. Alabo, let me appreciate Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for the super chat, the only super chat for today. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Mr. Alabo, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Move on to the next person. Sir Louis, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Honestly, today's broadcast is just I really don't know where to start, but I really don't have much to say. But this man, this Lady Rita referred to him as a retired herbalist or a retired native doctor that should be with his great grandchildren. You know, Nigeria is a gerontocratic state. So unfortunately, that is just the state we find ourselves. This system of gerontocracy where the system gives room to the older a person is, the more wiser and competent the person thinks. He or she, he rather, because over the female, they don't really get an opportunity. The more he thinks is more important or is more fit to handle a position. The white rabbit. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Yeah, with the white beard, it does look like a rabbit. Yeah, so that's it. So it's a gerontocratic state. It's so bad. And Nigeria has a country with one of the highest youngest population in the world. And these young people, they're going to change things. Trust me. This is why I keep telling these old people, I said, the older people, it's just a time. Let's just wait because they're all going to die. They're all going. Their days are numbered. Even when we think some younger ones have been corrupted, the younger ones that have been corrupted are just little compared to the mass majority of the Nigerian people. Nigerians are suffering. The suffering is everywhere. The suffering is everywhere. So don't think that the few microscopic numbers that are corrupted or bought over will come and rule over the large numbers. It's never going to work. We have more than 200 million people. So that will never work. That will never work. These old men, and with what is happening with Labour Party right now, I doubt the next election. I don't see, because Tinubu now wants to take over everything. Unfortunately, we are just at that point. I think since 1999, we never really had better democracy, but we had a bit of democracy. It's just a smell of it during Jonathan. The little aroma of democracy just came during Jonathan, because I remember when Christina Mapo of CNN asked Jonathan a question. Then we were criticizing, during the talk show. He said, President Jonathan, he said, don't you feel concerned for an African leader with the height of criticism, with the press attacks in your country? Don't you feel concerned? Jonathan said, well, I'm a leader. As a leader, anybody can say what they want to say. He said, I really don't. He said, my focus is to get the country right, to, we have the security, we have things happening. He said, that is my focus. I don't really care what the press are saying. You see, that was a leader. Even though it wasn't perfect, but to some level, we had some sort of, some hair of democracy. But what we have now is not. But it's only for a while. No matter how much the Nebuchadnezzar tried to erect his image, a time will come where that image will be crushed. This whole thing is just a phase. It's going to go away. With that of Eedris, I think they just made the music more famous, because at first, when the song came out, I listened to it when Eedris released it. Immediately the song came out. I saw it. I didn't really like it. I didn't really like it. I just thought it was the same rhythm, because I'm not getting it. Doesn't this current trend of, because I make music, so this current 4/4 beat of the Afro beat, that is just a repetition of the same kind of flow. I didn't really focus on the lyrics. I focused on the rhythm, so it didn't really hit me hard. I just felt like the same thing, because I love some sort of creativity in music. But when they said the NBC banned it, that was when I fell in love with the music. You see, at first I didn't like it, but now I had to play it again from beginning to end. I said, okay, you know what? I downloaded it, so I now remove the video from the audio. Now I'm using the audio now or something else. You see, that's exactly, and I believe there are millions of people like myself who would want to know this song because of the NBC ban. This simply happened during the Nigerian Jaga Jaga, and it's coming back again. Unfortunately, these guys don't learn, because they live in a world that doesn't seem to have any light. It's a very dark tunnel. Their own tunnel is so dark that there's no light at the end. There's no end at all, let alone there's a light. They live in that darkness. They will perish in that darkness. That's the problem. That's just the thing about them. So they don't really know what is happening. The Bible says, teach us to number our days, that will apply our heart onto wisdom. But unfortunately, they don't even know if they have few days left. Because they see themselves like they're going to live forever. As a man start growing old, you begin to put things in order, plan for the next generation. But in Nigeria, the older people think they will live forever. So that is it's a big problem. So with these guys, with the younger generation, how many of them do you think will sit down and be watching news? Those people don't know. The world we grew up in, that world no longer exists. We grew up in a world where you have to wait for the TV to start by 5 p.m. with the Nigerian national anthem. Then you have to wait till the TV go up by 12 at night. Then they'll play Nigerian national anthem. I remember then, every Friday was Indian film. I think Thursday was Chinese film. Then Monday, so that was the world we grew up in. You have to wait then till every Friday you watch Indian film. I remember you watching Mad, watching Mother India, watching Bunny Train. That world doesn't exist anymore. The young Gen Zs of today, they don't know those things. They don't know those things. So they live in a world where you see a young girl or a young boy with their phone. They don't sit down, begin to watch the traditional TV station, start watching those news. Or no, once the music comes out, they see it. That's it. That song, I can tell that song that they download, or that song is more than 1 million, if not more than 20 million download on that particular song right now. So they just made it famous. I guess maybe this will also give Eedris a better platform, because trust me, hand be don't they meet the guy, or hand don't they meet that guy before. Financially, the guy don't they. So this one now, we bounce him back. I think so. So the more they try to crush him, the more, like Lady Rita said, there's some people you cannot. The more you attack them, the more you give them the platform. Natasha is one of them. You can't. There are people like that, but these people don't know these things. They don't know because they live in that dark tunnel. Let me stop for now, please. Thank you.
All right, Sir Louis, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Stay Humble. Stay Humble, are you there with us, sir?
Yeah,
After, I'll come to you,
I'm
Mr.
here.
Paul. Mr. Paul, get yourself ready. After Stay Humble, you'll be the next. Stay Humble, please talk to us. It's good to have you back again. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Today, as usual, I may take some unpopular postures. Um, yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for the opportunity to speak once again. Not really impressed by his posture, by his withdrawn um regarding the fact that Tinubu is going to win the election. Come on, that should not be your stance. You should not be saying, "Oh, Tinubu is going to win the election. Let's just leave it." You know, you should be warning Tinubu not to attempt to manipulate the election. That should be what you should be saying, not that Tinubu is going to win the election and then we all go to rest. So, because that is what many people really do. And that boils down to what I said yesterday about what we Nigerians do and how we allow these people, this criminal gang to take over the country. And then we just, not all of us, but some people, though we are trying our best, but I think we can really do more. Regarding Idris Abdulkareem, this happened during Obasanjo's time, and they really grounded him and frustrated him, and his career took a nosedive because that period it was just the mainstream media. Social media wasn't in vogue, and the government controlled the media narrative, and his career just didn't flourish and so on. If it was, in the era of social media, he would have had, a blossoming career, I think. So, that is to say that with social media and, with the new media, with the technology we have in our hands, there is a lot more that we can do. We have so much power. When I hear people saying, "Oh, that Tinubu is going to win the election, Tinubu is going to manipulate the election, and then there is nothing we can do about it," I'm like, how could more than 150 million Nigerians just leave the country for less than 1 million people and just be resigned to their fate and say, "Oh, there's nothing we can do. That should not be your posture. You should be as bold as lion. You should not, be lily-livered. You should be threatening a bit. It should be like they should not try to manipulate the election, because if they try that, Nigerians will be very angry with them. That should be our posture, really. Not because if we say that, if I say that, if you say that, if 10 people say that, 10,000 people say that, 1,000,000 people say that, then they will know that we are not joking. But if they hear millions of people say, oh, Tinubu is going to win the election, then they know that we are all cowards. What's left? Regarding the Labour Party, um, we've seen this guy, Lamidi Apapa. We've seen him once, we've seen him twice, coming up to say, oh, that is the chairman. It's just a joke, really. And you see the mainstream media trying to concoct some of these things, and then trying to whether they are trying to make their broadcast stations popular or something, I don't know. But the National Working Committee tenure of Julius Abure, Lamidi Apapa, or Arabambio, or whoever you had there, had long expired. So whether it's Lamidi, whether it's the deputy national chairman or secretary or whoever, their tenure had long expired. So there's nothing like Lamidi Apapa. But we all know that the fracas in Labour Party did not start today. The problem in Labour Party even started long before P2B joined. It even started when Julius Abure was named the chairman, when their former chairman, the northern guy died. I think Mr. A.A. Salam or something like that died. That was when the crisis in Labour Party started. But because Labour Party was not very popular, there was nothing really to fight for. They wouldn't get more than 20,000 votes in the presidential election. So, they wouldn't take their matter to Supreme Court because of chairmanship. So, yeah, but they had been in crisis, really. But because P2B joined and so many people joined the party and the party became popular, so the crisis in the party became more elaborate and more accentuated. But they had been in crisis, really. But we expected this, and for developing countries like Nigeria, really, for you to liberate these countries from the establishment, you have to really fight, and there are many forces really to fight. Right. And for people saying that P2B should leave the Labour Party and go and form coalition with whoever and whoever and whoever. The most important coalition is the coalition of Nigerians. That's the most important coalition. There are many groups in Nigeria. There are many interest groups in Nigeria. There are many Nigerians, who should come together and form a coalition, not the coalition of Atiku or El Rufai or whoever that have gone to meet Buhari today. You understand? If those people come to power, we will still be singing the same song. It will still be the same poverty. There might be a time in Nigeria where even to buy toothpaste will be a problem. Even the cost of toothpaste might even be up to 10,000 naira. Everybody's mouth will be smelling. Yes, that is where they want to keep Nigerians. They want to make Nigerians really, really, really very poor. It is not Tinubu's policy. Tinubu is just acting a script, right? And these people are not different from him. El Rufai is not different from Tinubu. Might probably be worse. Atiku Abubakar is not different from Tinubu. These people now that are supporting P2B, from the PDP camp or whatever. The moment that Peter Obi now says, no, I am not going to be the running mate to Atiku Abubakar, you will see barrage of attacks on social media, on Facebook, on Twitter, everywhere against Peter Obi. So the most important coalition, yes, Peter Obi can work with people, really, but the most important coalition is the coalition of Nigerians. And Nigerians based in diaspora, I keep on saying it, they have work to do. By this time, we should not be talking about Labour Party this and Labour Party that. By this time, Nigerians in diaspora at this stage should be talking about a very strong political movement that will upstage the establishment in Nigeria. That is the stage that we should be in now. But we've not even started. We've not even reached that stage. And we are talking about Labour Party this, Labour Party. By this time, what we should even be talking about are
All
people
right,
like
you have 20 seconds.
coming
F,
to
20.
form a coalition with Nigerians in diaspora with their strong political movement ready to upstage the establishment in Nigeria. That has not happened. And why has that not happened? That is a question for people to answer tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stay humble. God bless you. Thanks for that submission. All right. Erobamia, are you there with before you, Erobamia, I'd like to go Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, are you there?
Niger
Yes,
Wash.
yes,
Niger
Nigeria
Wash, I
Wash.
did
I'm
here.
here.
Yeah, Oga Alabo, I don't call you tired. You don't answer at that
Sorry,
time.
sorry, Niger Wash, sorry, Niger
Nigeria
Wash.
Wash. I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Paul, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Good evening, fellow panelists, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and our commenters and viewers. Let me limit my talk on Apapa's reappearance. The man is playing a script. I'm sure it's possible that their lawyers have told him that Abure is out, and they're not looking for another way of trying to cause more confusion. And from nowhere, he crept out after being in the cooler for a long time. He has no leg to stand on. What he was telling Ngozi on Arise is nothing. I'm sure at the end of the day, people will realize that what he's saying is just he's just trying to make cause trouble because his tenure, he was in Abure's team or ESCO. So all of them in that ESCO, their tenure has elapsed. So this issue of saying I'm the most senior uh, vice national chairman or whatever doesn't hold water. They are acting as if this is just like a small association where people who are the leaders there who can just come and decide what they want to do. It's not so. INEC, if if you listen to Senator Victor Ume yesterday, he said that after the 2023 election, before the 2023 election, they had an agreement as a way of trying to keep the boat stable before they go for this their next national convention, where they went to INEC and they now did an agreement that they even took to court, where the dispute was already, to say that Abuja will stay for one more year. Within that, by the time that 1 year expires, they will now hold an all-inclusive national convention, beginning from the world level, local government level, state, zonal, and then national, which is the way it is done by all political parties. PDP used to do it. So Labour's own cannot be different, starting top to bottom. No. So, but Abure, knowing fully well that the Labour Party as of 2023 is now a bigger platform, and many people are trying to come into the party. People who want to make Nigeria better, or some who feel that this is where they should be, and they now feel that they will lose out. Necessary to do things his own way, and they're telling him that is not the right way to do. So that agreement they took to court to settle that issue. Then he breached it, and Supreme Court has ruled. The Supreme Court ruling is very, very clear. Even though they didn't mention his name, that you are telling us the spy, but when they say people should be able to respect the party's constitution that when their term is expired, has expired, they should leave. He knows that he's the one being addressed. So Lamidi Apapa bringing him in is like a second option from them. You see, he will keep quiet. He won't mention. He will not say anything about Lamidi Apapa because they are all in the same boat. He will say, "Wait, Lamidi is calling a meeting for next Monday." Those who appear, he was even calling that lady, that Shoma Pada who they suspended, who has left them a long time ago. He's even calling the woman. I doubt if the woman will show up there because the woman is in the camp of she's in support of what the Nanadi Usman led caretaker committee is doing. And for goodness sake, Nanadi's committee is not like in a permanent this thing committee. They were set up by the stakeholders of the party, the neck, like Mr. Jonathan mentioned. He read it. He mentioned that is how it is. The only standing membership that can decide for the party the way forward. They were set up to now organize properly a convention beginning from the world level to the national level. And they should be allowed to do that. Now, if they are allowed to do that, I think the party will be set properly. So all these people making noise, they are the people who are causing trouble in Labour Party. And it is clear now, we know them already, that they don't want the party to succeed because they know that the party is perhaps the third, the third party, so to speak, that Nigerians are looking forward to because of Peter Obi's presence and the presence of other notable Nigerians. You see, the day they did that meeting at Sheraton, all the people that matters in the party were there, elected members of the party were there, and Peter Obi was there as well, Governor T was there. So I think what they should do, if this thing becomes serious, I don't know if the law allows another group to go back to the Supreme Court and ask them to please properly to interpret this their ruling properly so it will be clear to everybody. Maybe because they didn't mention that Abure's tenure has expired, that the party should go and do a proper convention. Maybe because they didn't say any of these people are making noise. Apapa is being paid. You can imagine how did Apapa come to arise? On what platform? He's being paid by the APC, of course, to do what he's doing. They're giving him platform. You go to arise to the tomorrow, you go to another network. It's just all a shame. It's not what it should be. We are not ready for Nigerians are not shouldn't buy these things they are doing. On Eedris Abdulkareem, I believe what he did, this is always his way. He has always been for the people and pushing against injustice. They might ban his music in Nigeria, but the music is already everywhere online. People will listen to it. So let's see how it goes. Thank you. Can anybody hear me? Nigeria Wash.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Paul. I appreciate
Okay,
it.
you took some time to talk again. That was why I thought.
Yes. I was talking. I didn't unmute myself. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Let me move on to Mr. Alabo. Mr. Alabo, if you're available now, I'd like you to talk to us. After you, it will be Erobami. So, Mr. Alabo, talk to us and good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch. I
Thank
did
you,
say
sir.
you go just pet me small. Today na my special day. You know, sister na my birthday.
Today on your birthday, I don't know.
I don't send them
Hey.
for you. Now they for Naija Watch so WhatsApp now.
Mr.
Oh,
Labo.
no.
Mr.
Happy
Labo,
birthday.
sorry, we share the same bed. I didn't mention today's my birthday too, Nigeria Wash. I didn't mention, I just want to mention it.
Happy birthday, Mr. Alabo. I wish you all the best. You know, I not see him at all. I forgot how you see is tele. Talk to us.
Nigeria Wash,
so
today's
much.
my birthday too. I didn't just want to say, I just said, let us get on with the business of the day.
No,
Today's
make
my
una dey
birthday
talk am
too.
abeg. Make una dey talk am. E no matter. Happy
Okay,
birthday.
okay.
God.
You know, our country problem did too much. Sometimes I need to bother about that one. So let us,
I
our
wish
country
you all,
problem is just too much.
Mr. Paul and Mr. Alabo, God bless you all. May God give you long life and good health. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Thank you, sir.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Amen.
Naija Watch. I actually dedicate today for the struggle for the liberation of Nigeria. It's a really special day, and the struggle continues. We will win our country. Mommy Diaspora, I extend my greeting. The backroom staff, I heard all of you. You guys are doing much better. I don't know waiting I go even talk. You guys are doing great job. God bless you. Niger Watch, God bless you and your beloved wife giving you the opportunity to do this. We appreciate you. God bless everyone. Nigerians, every day we try to see if we can see a positive news in our country. As it is today, my state, indirectly, the people came and they have taken River State out. Other states in Nigeria are enjoying democracy. It's only in River State that they have denied us democracy because of the unfortunate governor we have and because of the evil and the sin, the way they came into power. Because of their sins, now it's affecting the whole state. It's sad. But I appeal to Nigerians to raise their voice and support us. We know the person who was the governor and who is still the governor through the constitution. The process we should become the governor. None of us, we don't support it. We know it was fraudulent. But however, the constitution of Nigeria and the Supreme Court has affirmed him as the governor of Rivers State. But today, things that is not recognized by law is what is practicing playing out in Rivers State. They brought in sole administrator to take over our state, an expert in oil bunkering and an expert in vessel and shipping and cargoing, all this stuff. Is the one sitting down as the sole administrator in Rivers State. What was their interest? Is the resources and who wants to win election for them in 2027. Anything happening in Rivers State today is just two things: resource control in Rivers State and who will win election in 2027. They have seen that Sim Fubara is too weak. He can't do anything. He cannot play the kind of game that Jens Umwike played to make them come in 2023. So they've technically and tactically, illegally take him out by saying suspension, but it's a removal. After 6 months, they will come out and say we are extending because there is no anything changing. We have not completed the House of Assembly. The governor has not made any move. They will extend it to 12 months. After the 12 months, they have already built their structure. Today in Rivers State, an illegal sole administrator has appointed an illegal local government administrators. Today, the past local government chairman of a Ikwere local government, Anosike, which people know him as a wicked boy, has been appointed to manage the waste for waste management in River State. So it is now obvious that Wike is in charge. They are now taking over through the back door, taking over River State. Nigerians, come to our aid. Injury for one is injury for all. Today is River State. Tomorrow it might be your state. Like our brother who said, and I always said, the evil you fail to condemn today, you might be a victim of it tomorrow. If we think because it's River State today, it is not your problem, and we fail to put our voices and condemn and call loud President Tinubu to do the right thing, tomorrow it might be your state. So we must condemn evil by all costs. We shouldn't give them space to grow more. Please, I'm appealing to Nigeria because a lot of things happen. Like today, I got some irrelevant calls because I was condemning the sole administrator. I was saying a lot of things. This is not something. Some people took it to an extent, threatening my innocent parent. Some politicians that I'm attacking them, I'm calling them that they are corrupt. In all my write-up, I did not mention politicians. I said the general message, but some people took it and indirectly to say indirectly they are the people I'm referring to, threatening my innocent parent. I've took it out with them. I said, no, you can't do this. This is a threat to life. I am speaking against injustice. I am speaking against the irregularities happening in my state. I have not mentioned any of you, but since you have accepted that you are the corrupt politicians I'm talking about, come out in public and declare it. Because you coming to attack my innocent parents, telling them to do this. I told them, my fathers know me. I told him, Dad, your generation has failed us. You guys have failed. Leave that person for me. It is because I know you are scared or you were. Keep that aside. Your generation, you people have failed. You have borrowed our yesterday. You have borrowed your own yesterday. You've borrowed your today. You've borrowed your tomorrow. You've borrowed the future of our children. We are struggling today. We need the state to breathe. We can't keep quiet. You guys have few years to live. Some of you, you are over 70 something years. You have, maybe if God gives you life, even if you want to stay 100 and something, just few years. People still have. What about the future of our children? We need to speak truth to power. We cannot continue leaving the politicians to carry out the evil activity they are doing, scaring people away, creating that fear. People cannot talk, people cannot raise their voices to say something. Nigeria, no matter the intimidation you are going through for speaking truth to power, don't give up. Some people are asking, are you the one to stop corruption? That is the question. Why do you want to stop? You want to stay in social media. I keep letting them to know. In the days Nnamdi Azikiwe they fought to get the independence, there was no social media. They did it the way they want to do. Today, there is a power of social media. Social media is working for us. Irrespective of anywhere you are, on your social media handle, you can bring positive change in your area. So I will encourage us. The only option for us, which I keep insisting, is through electoral reform. Let's begin the march. If there is any protest that will be going on in Nigeria, it should be a protest that will block the House of Assemblies of every state and the National Assembly. That will be a protest that will be going on for electoral reform. Without electoral reform, we cannot do anything because these people are only concerned about 2027. Our people say, how you go carry elephant for head way heavy? They use your leg, they find snail for ground. How you want to pick the snail with the heavy elephant way there? You haven't finished your 2 years. You are talking about 2027. Because of 2027, you are ready to destroy every opposition. You are ready to capture every institution. You are ready to destroy everything in the state. You have not even fixed it today. You have not even solved the problem and give Nigeria at least basic amenities. Yet you don't want people to speak. Nigerians, as you are not speaking, you are dying. Even if you speak, they say you will die. Why not speak? That thing you are keeping in your mouth, if you say it out, you don't know how far that message is going. Aluta, continue. Let's keep pushing. We will get our dream country and it will come to pass before your very eye. Let us not give up. God bless Nigeria. I dedicate my today for the freedom of Nigeria. I dedicate my today for the vulnerable people who could not speak for themselves. God bless our great country and God bless everyone. Mr. Najawash, I don't know if anyone can hear me.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, I think, did we lose a Najawash?
Yeah, I don't. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it should be you
Maybe he
then.
just used toilet. I beg you, if you go on now, anybody who is next,
Yeah,
Is it my
just go
turn?
on.
yeah. This, I believe it should be you now. Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay, thank you.
I think it was me. I think it was
Okay.
me because
Okay.
Okay.
he called me
Okay.
before. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis in Essential, I believe is not here. Um, Madam Rita and my co-panelists. Yes. Before I start, I would like to draw our attention to the last time I spoke on this channel, and I was making reference to the regulation as a good policy, and I guess some people, I mean, misunderstood my contribution, saying I am supporting Tinubu. I'm a Tinubu supporter because I had to go back to read some of the comments, and I say like this guy is from is a Tinubu supporter. That's not the case. Let me just, I mean, set the record straight. That's not the case. my point then was even Peter Obi and the other candidates during the 2023 elections, they said they were going to remove subsidy, and subsidy removal of subsidy is what you call deregulation, removing government regulation from the petroleum industry. So I just want to make that clear. So me saying the policy is a good policy, I didn't say it is being implemented in a good way. So that's for that let's leave that aside. I just wanted to clear the air. So for today's topic, talking about the Labour Party, Labour Party crisis. Um, earlier, Mr. Elvis was talking about the situation of Nigeria, the culture, the current culture. I think what Mr. Lamidi Apapa is displaying is the total reflection of what Nigerian is today, what majority of Nigerians are today, including the youth. And I think the previous speaker said something about the youth. The youth will change. The youth will change the narrative and everything. But I beg to disagree, because okay, I mean, it's not too long I left Nigeria, and I know the mindset, because I'm also I can consider myself as a youth, so I know the mindset of Nigerian youths. The the majority of them you see, or even on social media, that come out to scream, if you give them the opportunity to be in a leadership position, you'll be shocked at what they will do. And I think the first time I spoke on this platform, I was trying to draw our attention to something, which is our personal attitude towards things. If we cannot change ourselves, we cannot change the country. So many of us here have spoken and spoken positively, and I really appreciate that. But when you speak, do we act what we speak? It's easier to speak than to act, because okay, in Nigeria, let me go to the civil service, and the civil service is one of the most, I should use the word, corrupt system in the country, and that's why the country is the way it is, because they always like things remaining the way it is. The status quo is always their aim. Let there be corruption, so that they could benefit, or so that they could benefit when it comes to their turn. Namibia Papa would never allow things to rest, because he sees now, because when Albure was being supported by the majority, he saw he couldn't fight Abure, but now he sees everybody's against Abure, so he thinks it's his turn. And I know that, okay, the previous panelists have said that they have a joint tenure since they were in the same executive, so his tenure ought to expire with Abure's tenure. Isn't it something we could think about? That where's the rationality? How does he think? What gives him the confidence? What gives him the boldness? If not, there's somebody or there's something giving him that motivation to do what he's doing. And that's usually the case in so many sectors, in so many levels in Nigeria. You go to the civil service and you want to get a document signed. It is the duty of the officer on desk to sign that document. But the officer will not sign that document if you don't pay him to do that. And naturally, he's paid to, that's his job, he's paid to do that thing, but he will not do that. Instead, he will wait for you to bribe him for it to be done. And if we have such people in our civil service, even in the private sector now, it's even coming rampant. If you have such people that have that kind of mentality, how do you think when they get to the leadership position, which we are saying the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, if they get to that position, how will we change? What do you think will happen? It will be worse off. We talk about our parents' generation and we say they failed us, they refused to talk because, okay, maybe they were in the military era. Now we're in the democratic era, but we're still doing the same thing. To me, I think even the military era was a little bit better, because it were only few people that could do what they are doing. But now the level of corruption is unimaginable in every sector, in every you could go you could go to when I was back in Nigeria, when I was working for a company, and I was meant to go to one of the ministries to get a contract. And if you see 5, 6 persons were struggling to get my attention because of the kickback that will come out from that contract. They are not doing their jobs. Instead, they are looking for room where they will get something to take. Okay, I think my time is up. But basically, what I'm trying to say is that let us, as ourselves, reform ourselves. Start from inwards reflection and changing our mindset before we could talk about the leaders. I think it's a bottom to top approach changing. The changes is a from bottom to top approach, and I think that's what I really wanted to contribute here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Obame. Thank you for your time with us today and your submission. Mr. Alabo, thanks for your submission earlier on as well. Happy birthday to you once again, you and Mr. Paul. I appreciate you all. Okay, I would like to come to the next person. We still have.
Mr. Iris,
Yes, sir.
just a few seconds, just if you permit me. I just want to respond to the last panelist.
Quickly, then, quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Yeah, the call, just want to say this and put it out there. The call for Nigerians to come together, that call is in fact an understatement. You cannot overemphasize it enough. But when we speak, because you did mention that we speak, but we do not act on it. I want to say this categorically, that when we speak, if it is the truth, your talk or your speech speak for you. It
Okay.
acts, that talk acts for you. Let me end by saying this: talk is not cheap. What we're talking, when Nigerians are talking, it is not cheap. In fact, talking is the most expensive. And you also ask a rhetorical question: why are the older ones not coming out today? Because they come to it is not cheap. And what is not cheap is more precious. That is what they should be doing, because it is not cheap. It comes at the expense of their lives. It comes at the expense of their liberty. Those are the things they don't want to let go. A case in study is today. Eedris Abdulkareem. He is talking.
Okay.
And is being attacked. So our talking.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you. It's not cheap.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I agree with you 100% on that. Talk is not cheap. Dere Farotumi said it last time. There's some kind of thing that we say here, so people can never in their entire life say it, or even showcase themselves, or even make people see their face to say things like that. So, people who have the mind to speak out, let us always encourage them and appreciate them. Look at Idris, like you referenced. That's why he's singing. Never reached 48 hours. They already banned his music. That's talking. Let all of us continue to talk, and let's see if we can have that better Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much once again. I would like to come to the Grace King before give us a mandate and last Isibili. The Grace King, is good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Evis, and my distinguished panelists. Mommy in the diaspora, good evening. And all those at the comment section and the viewers, I salute everyone. The topic being discussed, let me start with this labor man. To me, I think it's not something that we should spend our time talking about, because it's abnormal to behave normally in abnormal situation. Whatever you are seeing in Labour Party now is what is expected, because there's already abnormalcy in Labour Party, just like what it happened in Edo State. Somebody rightly put it, whatever that is happening there now in Labour Party is being sponsored. the aim of the ruling party is to silence all oppositions. You know, it's either they silence the opposition or they create crisis within that party. That's exactly what is happening in Labour Party. You know, the man coming on air to speak now is not just speaking on his own. You know, the giving the impression to every world because their major opposition in the last election was Labour Party. You know, so what they are trying to tell to the world is that Labour Party does not exist anymore. Relating it with the political situation of the country is rather unfortunate what is happening. And the earlier Nigerians know what is happening, the better it is. Because in Nigeria now, let's say it the way it is, there's no more democracy in Nigeria. You understand? What we are seeing is just like what Fela said, demonstration of grace. You know, it's a state capture. It's political tyranny. That's exactly what we are seeing in this country. In a situation whereby what we're growing, we talked about that tribunal or the rule of law ought to be the order of the day. We say justice the judiciary is the hope of the common man. But the way it is today now, judiciary is the hope of APC. Judiciary is the hope of BAT. It's not more the hope of common man. You know, in a situation whereby the Supreme Court, I remember then we were told that whenever Supreme Court says, whatever Supreme Court says is a law, it becomes law, which can be referred to. But today, Supreme Court will say something today. Tomorrow, they are even negating what they said. A case study is River State. You know, the same Supreme Court that said no, that money should not be released until budget is being represented to the House of Assembly. Now there's no House of Assembly. Money, the budget was not given. Was not represented. Yet, bulk of money was released. You know, there was a 2 days to the inauguration of the announcement of the local government administrator. There was a court order restraining the administrator from swearing those people in, from appointing sole administrator. Yet they went ahead to swear in sole administrator. We're talking about democracy in a state whereby a sole administrator or political structure in River State has been destabilized. What happened in River State is what we refer to as state capture, a total state capture in River State. It has never happened in Nigeria. You know, they did different democratically to silence Fubara. The more they do it, the more they were shooting themselves. Imagine, look at I watched the video of the 27 House of Assembly members who are not denying that they did the camp with all those evidences on social media. They even went to court, they sworn an affidavit. In an ideal situation, what these people are doing now is supposed to be contempt of court. They're supposed to be prosecuted for it. But what's happening? As long as you are in the ruling party, whatever you do is right. That's the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, and it's wrong. You know, the democracy we are seeing now is not what we fought for when we were in school. I remember in the 90s we fought. In the 80s, people fought. People before us fought. In the 90s, we continue fighting that we want democracy. But this what we are seeing now. If you look at the ethics of democracy, that's not what we have. That's not what we have. You know, it's rather unfortunate with the way things are going on in this country. You know, somebody was saying what we need is for people to come together. People are together in Nigeria, but the government of the day, they have tools they are using. One of the tools they are using is to reduce the power of every Nigerians. How do you do it? It's been reflected in the son of this our brother Eedris. You know, where data is now a luxury. Having telephone, making telephone call is not a luxury. Light is a luxury. Everything has become luxury in Nigeria. If it was possible for this administration to seize the air in Nigeria for people not to breathe, they would have done it. To seize the air so that for you to breathe, you have to go and work with the ruling party. You know, that's the situation we found ourselves. And somebody said that I sometimes I keep saying it. Sometimes I'm not proud calling myself a politician anymore. With the way things are done in Nigeria, look at the way people are deflecting from their own political party. Edo State, for example, You were voted in. There's a section in the constitution that when there's no crisis in your party, if you've decamped, he said you do not need a court order. By virtue for the fact that you've decamped, you lose your seat. It's there in the constitution. But is it being implemented? As long as it's the ruling party, it's not being implemented. So if we're living in a country whereby our constitution does not matter anymore, because constitution is supposed to be binding on anybody, including the president of the federal republic. But we're in a situation whereby the constitution has been thrown, is being set aside. It looks as if we're now practicing martial law. That's the way it looks like in Nigeria. Different system is being used to capture different states. In Edo State, we all saw what happened. We saw what happened at the tribunal, whereby 16 motion, out of 16 motion, PDP won level motion. Even the 5 that was won, it was by the APC was manipulated. You understand? They didn't see any other way to rule to give their judgment. Imagine a judge saying that PDP came to dump the same language that was being used by their party chairman, that PDP came to dump evidence. In the rule of law, in court, when you present your exhibit, the moment it is accepted, the onus lies on the tribunal to view it, to look at it. I'm not to be reading everything that's inside. I've presented it. It is certified. You said they came to dump. The next thing you are saying, they didn't provide enough evidence. They didn't provide enough evidence. And by that alone negates what is written in I think section 137 of the Nigeria Constitution. You know, if you just look at the way things are, you begin to wonder. You begin to wonder. Even the most surprising thing, before the result came out, before that tribunal result, it was flying in all social media. They only just came to just remove one or two things from it, you know. So what we are seeing now, I begin to ask myself, 2027, what is 2027? According to the electoral law, you are not even supposed to be campaigning, but you are seeing all APC governors campaigning. Edo State, for example, they started campaigning for 2027. So if you look at the way APC started, if I talk to some person that the only person, the way I look at it now, that can remove Tinubu away from government in Nigeria the way it is now is God Almighty. I know some people may not want to hear this one. That are about the people. The voice of the people, is it being heard? If you do election free and fair today, do election free and fair 20 times, Nigeria will vote out the present administration. Just go and conduct election tomorrow, where everybody know what the outcome is going to be. As of today, NNPC has been captured. As of today, a new INEC chairman has been announced. All these things, as of today, judiciary is in their pocket. So what election are you talking about? As far as some of us is, as far as we are concerned, 2027 is already conducted. So they shouldn't use that to cause tension in the country. That is why they are dismantling all political party. They are aware of the financial modes of River State. They know River people, they are resolute. That's why they did everything to capture rivers. Because the two powerful states in South is River and Edo State. So whatever they are doing, they know what they are doing. In Lagos State, they are already preparing this storm to take over Lagos State. Somebody said it will not happen. I said, how? Why won't it happen? Who is the owner of INEC? They will only announce the next thing they will tell you go to court. We're already aware of the outcome of the court. So the only thing that can change what they are already planning now is God Almighty, like what happened in the time of Abacha. God has a way of changing things. Either the man can just say tomorrow, I'm no more going. But when he talks about if he say he's going and he's still alive to go for that election, I'm telling you, pop and plain, Nigerians, no matter how we gather, with the structures on ground, because as the day go by, they are reducing the purchasing power of every Nigerian. They are reducing the joy in the faces of Nigerians in the streets. Nigerians are no more happy. The purchasing power is reducing on a daily basis. They are making you to be to just the way it is now, because they said an hungry man can accept anything. As we talk today, I told somebody today, I said, the president of the Federal Republic is a principality. The reason I said this is this. I said politically, in this class, is the only one in this class. I can say it without missing words that in Nigeria is the number one when it comes about politics. He knows it more than any other person. He's supposed to be the father of democracy that ought to have been that ought to have said that democracy must prevail because he was one of those that fought for democracy. But unfortunately, the reverse is the case. So who among his class that can fight him politically? Anybody, once you discover that you are there, the next thing satellite is on you. Like what they've just done to Eedris now. What has Eedris said? Eedris only came out. His son, he only came out to speak what is in the mind of Nigerians. So I wonder why such a song should be banned. You know, if you look at most musicians, they come out with their satirical music, like somebody like Fela, Bob Marley. These are some of the way they talk about what is happening in the nation. They voice it out through music, satirical music. Now, he voiced what is in the mind of every Nigerian. Now you are saying it should not be played in radio. Thank God for social media. Can you stop it in social media? They only make Eedris more popular, and it's going to receive more download. More people are going to go and listen to the song more than ever before. But will that make any difference? Yes, we will talk. Only thing our talking will do, our talking will attract international community. We cannot rule out the power of international community. We cannot rule out the power, the influence of foreign nations when it comes to the choice of who become the leader of African countries. We all saw the story of Goodluck Jonathan, how he was pushed out of government by USAID. We all saw the story, how the so-called Chibok girls were used to make his government unpopular, how they use Boko Haram. That's the power of international community if they want to push her out of government. So the more Nigeria cries, I know international community, United States, the Great Britain, some other superpowers, I just hope they come to the rescues of Nigerians. Because the way Nigeria is going now, the way Nigerians is going, we're just like, it's like when Idi Amin was the president of Uganda. Who dare challenge him? Nobody. That's the way Nigeria is just going. Everybody, Nigeria is going to, they are making Nigeria to become one party system. Everybody, you have to decamp. Come and join the ruling party. Otherwise, we'll destabilize you. The reason I was talking to somebody today, I said, how are you going to 2000? So I said, you are still having hope in 2027? And I told the person how APC started. I said, when APC was merging with other political parties, they already have somebody in mind who's going to be the flag bearer of the party, Buhari. Every other person, whatever they were doing was centered on making Buhari the president. And they have an agenda. The agenda is to Buhari, you become the president. Tinubu, I become the leader of the party. When you leave, what do you say to Yoruba language? It's my turn, you know. After you, they have their game plan. Now they are talking about merger now. Merger, SDP, PDP, Labour, they are merging. Who do they have in mind? A merger that we're even seeing crisis before even merging. SDP is holding their ground. So how are they going to do it? Who do they have in mind? Why 2025? We only have just one year. So how are you going to do that? So it will only take the intervention of God Almighty. The intervention of God Almighty. I remember the video that was, I think, Mr. Eedris talked about what is happening. I don't know the name, why you call it, what is happening in Lagos, where men go to club, do nasty things over there. You know, whatever that is happening now, I know some people may not agree, it's sign of the end time. It's happening in different countries in different ways. Crisis everywhere, a sign of the end time. It's a sign to the world. The more you go through the Bible and read some of these things, the more you understand that the rapture of the church is coming closer more than ever before. So I'm not surprised all this thing happening. The only thing I would tell everybody listening to me now is an opportunity for you to be closer to God more than ever before. Just be closer to God. When you are close to God, no matter the turbulence, God will always make a way for you. The Bible I read say when there's a cast down, we shall say there's a lifting up. In all crises, no matter how it happens, God will always make a way for you. If you depend on government, I'm telling you, government has failed. In Nigeria, they are just there for themselves. The government is not for the people anymore. It's out to loot and loot and loot and loot and loot. The one they cannot eat, they bury it under the ground. The primary purpose is to ensure the people are poor, so that the more poor, I mean, just to reduce their voice. Because if they are poor, if they don't have anything to, who will go to the street to protest? An hungry man. So the whole situation, if I say the way that we should pray, because the only thing now, if I have to talk, maybe as a politician, is that let's just pray that they should at least remember that the Nigerians that they are ruling over are suffering. That the looting they are looting is not necessary. That they should have it in the back of their mind to rule Nigeria well. Because the way the country is now, is, I don't know, is somehow. I'm in the political class. Sometimes when I begin to look at the way it is, I just begin to wonder. Sometimes I feel like crying. I begin to ask myself, how did we get here? How did we get here? Sometimes you begin to relate this system of government, even when military were ruling, you begin to wonder which one was better. Somebody said the only time we had democracy was 1999. Yes, the only time, if I can even say, was when Yaradua was the president of the country. Ever since, what we have is like Nigeria is just going backward. Before you see, maybe you see changes. The changes you see maybe every year or every 2 years. The one we are seeing in Nigeria daily changes. You wake up today, you go to the market, you are going the next day. The price what you used to buy something today, tomorrow is different. Please just permit me to say, in my house, I use broadband. I have internet, 24-hour internet. For a few days, the internet was off. That's what I was. When people are saying data, please permit, because this thing, I'm talking out of pain. What Nigerians are passing through. When people are talking about data, I don't really understand. They say data. If you say so, no data to buy data. For about for 1 week, my internet was off in my house. I started buying. So I will just buy. Sometimes I load 10,000. 2-3 days is off. I was forced to call my network provider. What is happening? I just bought data. What happened to my data? That's why I started hearing this is what people have been experiencing. For people in the neighborhood anymore, before you hear noise, yes, we know definitely in Nigeria there's no light. Before now, you still hear noise of generator. But now, no more generator because people cannot afford fuel. People cannot afford fuel. Everywhere is dark. It's only those that have solar that are not okay. They have solar. They can, at least they enjoy the benefit of solar. How long are we going to continue to look like this? Live in this manner?
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
it's okay.
Thank you, sir. The Grace King. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, even the solar don't even have power to do anything. I'm using generator right now. My solar don't tell me already. Don't give me one. It's around 6. Say, I beg, I don't tire. Can not get light. So now Jane, now what they use for here. This is Nigeria for you. Yes, we have to take it the way it is. Very unfortunate. And I support you on that.
Elvis, I have question. I have question for this comment that we should all fold our arms and forget 2020. If I thought there will be an election,
A lot of questions. A lot
so
of questions.
what should we do then? Should we just sit down, do nothing?
If you are saying we, Nigerian people are not part of your we. Just have that in mind. So maybe
So
now
the
we
thing
will
is
be
that
inside you.
so the consensus now is that Nigerians should just sit down do nothing. 2027, they will have their crooked election.
Not be only 2027, no. Even after the 2027, okay, let me shock you guys. The way we are going, Tinubu is going to rule Nigeria for the next 50 years, even after he have left this world. Some of them are going to say, no, it's not possible, it's not possible. Don't worry. You need to first tell me how long this man don dey rule Lagos now. How many years? I'm telling you, say, even though he don't come up for this world, Tinubu, the most, I don't know, get name
He's the richest. Let me say it. Tinubu is the richest politician in Africa. He's the richest politician in Africa. He's the most connected politician in Nigeria and Africa. How are you going to fight him? Politically, he has all the
some people
all
think,
the powerful men. They are under in Nigeria.
some people
Maybe people do not even know what.
Don't say this. Don't say this. You are selling something. You are selling Bolaba to Nigeria. Please don't be saying this.
Don't
This is how
say
you guys
what?
make it. That
My brother,
what are you saying?
yes, I know. I say it's rather unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate. This is the ground.
We can't hear anybody. Let him speak, please. Two people can't talk at the same time. Give us a man. What are you saying?
No, the way he's talking like as if the guy cannot be removed. If Nigerians truly unite,
When you
they can
tell us
remove
now,
him.
you should say that. You tell us who is going to remove him.
If
We want to
Nigerians
know.
truly need to remove him, they can remove him.
Who?
If Nigerians truly unite, they can remove him.
Which of
There
the
is no man.
Nigerians?
There is
Which
no
of the
man that is not removable.
That's
If
what I'm saying.
Nigerians come together, they can remove him.
Now, which of the Nigerians are you talking about? Which one? The one on Niger Watch here, or the one in America or UK, or which one are you talking about? Nigeria, we show a record for protest. People that were there were counting. In the whole island, nobody talking about protest. Talking about say anybody engaged the streets. Which of the Nigerians want to remove them now? You see, don't let us deceive ourselves. The way we are going, this docility that we are practicing, embracing now, Tinubu is not only going to be there for 2027. No. Tinubu will rule for 50 years. Even after he have left this world, he will still be ruling. The way this man want to place people in positions. Can
I please come in? That is the same thing I've been saying. When I said even those on social media talking, I didn't mean our group here. People go out and talk, but at the tail end, there will still be bots. That's my point. That has been my point. We always sell our conscience. We sell our conscience. That was my point.
It's the truth. A lot of people sell their conscience. Listen, guys, let me tell you. You know that I don't like the fact that Tinubu is even ruling me now. Not at all. But unfortunately, the bitter truth is that Tinubu, I have not seen anything that want to remove him in 2027. Now, Labour Party want to remove Tinubu for 2027. Are we deceiving ourselves? I've not seen it. Now, Labour Party now say me remove him. Labour Party where Apapa now is now the don't come out again and say see. It's not possible now. So, listen, none of the parties right now in Nigeria that have proven or show to us that we can remove Tinubu in 2027, which of the party, now SDP, where Rufai go, 10% of Nigerians will not even vote for SDP.
So what you are talking about, I'm trying to figure out, how this could be done, solution-wise, what could be done. So I believe that the only reason why you are saying that and why some people are saying that is the fact that the election will be rigged. That's it. That's the only way.
You are getting the picture. Because Nigerians, I want to cite a case of Edo State. In Edo State, I participated effectively. People came out en masse. They came out en masse. The present governor didn't campaign. He didn't come out. People came out en masse to vote for their choice. But what was the outcome? That's enough to discourage Nigerians. No
So
matter
you
what they
think that
do, they are
so
part
you
of
think that so you think that
even if you
Nigerians will not
win, you don't
defend
get
you
the
think that
judiciary.
one
We've
thing
said that
is
judiciary vote of the and as long as a country that judiciary is off, once the judiciary is dead, then the democratic system of that country is dead. That's what we're saying in
so
Nigeria.
so you think Nigerians will not
We
defend their vote.
are still civilian in military uniform.
If I
That
may
is what
come
we
out,
are saying.
he's asking, do you think Nigerians will not defend their vote? I'll be honest with you, they may come out en masse to vote. The vote in their polling unit, they will see the scores they have. They will upload it in the IRF. But at the tail end, the IRF will not be used in the courts when it gets to the
That
courts.
is
It will
the
not be used.
that's the situation. That's when I said it is the reason when somebody said we should keep talking. I quite agree with that person. The only solution now, somebody is asking what is the solution. The solution is that every Nigerian should keep talking. As we are talking now, you understand, our voices will go out of Nigeria to West Africa, to Africa, to every other nations. The international community will have pity on Nigerians because the way Nigeria is going now, we just pray that it shouldn't lead to crisis that can lead to civil war. I was telling somebody which African countries, if it happens, if there's crisis, which African countries can harbor Nigeria as refugee? Which
Which
African country?
international community are you talking about? You've been talking about this
Sorry.
international community. It's really annoying. Which international community are you talking about?
I can help him out.
Is it the
Let me
UN?
answer you.
Okay.
When Jonathan, let me answer you.
There
Let
is
me
a
answer
policy.
let me answer
There is
you.
a policy to
When
keep
Jonathan was the
Africa.
president of this country, it was the power of the United States that removed Jonathan out of power.
I know
That's
about.
why,
I know.
like I said,
That is the same power that will not rescue you. You don't need the international community because it's this
no.
international, that so-called international community that kept you where you are. There is a deliberate policy which has been there for decades, a neo-colonial policy to keep you where you are. And that's the policy that even led us to be where we are now, serving them. The so-called
But
JAPA policy that made people, even with master's degree, to be doing care work, to be doing all sorts of menial jobs while they are busy cutting away millions of barrels of crude oil. They are so happy with Mr. Tinubu, and they will do everything to perpetuate him in power. So why are you talking about the international community? Which international
okay,
community are you talking about?
if I should come in here, I can support his saying that we should cry out to the international community. And the only threat you could put to the international community, okay, I can use EU as an instance. The EU problem has always been on illegal migration. They're always crying about illegal migration. And if you tell these people that if the biggest or the most populous black nation in the world is bedeviled by um, communal or civil or whatever unrest, who will be able to take in refugees of over 200 million people? We are not moving en masse. But once you have a crisis, once you have situation where people need to flee, EU will not be able to curtail the influx of migrants, and that's what he's talking about. I've had this discussion with people in forums in Europe, and I've said it that you people don't like Putin. I mean, the first tenure term of Donald Trump, he said Nigeria is not his priority. I know US may be saved because of the big ocean dividing Africa, the continent of Africa, to the US. But when we're talking about Europe, Europe is they are in great threat if Nigeria goes into any crisis, serious crisis. You know that.
So
Definitely.
you think that lame argument will fly?
It
Don't
will.
you think that there
Presently,
are worse countries than Nigeria? Don't you
no,
know
I'm talking
about
about
Somalia? Don't you know
We are
about
talking about the
South
population.
Africa?
No, the population. We are looking at the population.
There are some countries that still have interest in Nigeria. You understand? There are some countries that will still have good interest, whether selfish interest or whatever, in Nigeria, that will not want Nigeria to disintegrate. That is what we're saying. If Nigeria disintegrate, it will affect the whole of Africa. It will affect the whole of
Exactly.
Africa. Long run, it will affect Europe.
Yes, it will affect
It
Europe
will.
because I'm talking about migration. Europe has always been crying about migration ever since the Greece financial crisis. Why do you think policies are being changed in Europe every year to curb migration? It's because of the influx of people from Africa
My
and from
brother,
war-torn
my
region.
brother,
Yeah.
Presently, where's your president? You think your
the
president just went
United
to France to go and
Kingdom,
play?
the United
You think he
States
went
will continue to
in
exploit you.
that?
There are.
They won't hear
Yes,
your
fine
cry.
and good.
I'm very sorry.
Fine and good. Fine and good. US, UK, they will, but we are talking about the European Union. That's why I'm
Okay, all
specific
right.
about EU.
Let's hear from
Europe.
others. Let's hear from others. We still have people that have not said anything at all here. ECBD is here. White Panther is with us. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now?
Let somebody else go. I'll come after them.
Okay. Oga ECBD, are you there to speak? Okay. White Panther, are you there to speak? Okay, none of them is available right
If
now,
they're
so I'll
not there,
just
give
come
me
back again.
opportunity. I have a lot of things to say tonight.
No. Just hold on. Mr. Jonathan, please, your final submission, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We're already 3 hours, 30 minutes. We need to round up.
Okay, Mr. Harris. Yeah, I was just, listening to the conversation, and the throwing the throwing in of the towel that there is nothing Nigerians can do. I don't want to agree with that position entirely. You know, come 2027, even before then, between now and 2027, Nigerians, what we need to do as Nigerians is to continue talking. Yes, that portion of it, I agree. I agree with it. And that is what is needed most at this point in time. We must come together. Nigerians must come together. That's one. Two, without electoral reform, that has been stated, is clear. Without clear electoral reform, yes, 2027 will be a challenge, a very big challenge. But even at that, let's just agree that, okay, these crooked rulers will not go for electoral reform, that the status quo will remain as at by 2027. I still want to believe that to a very large extent, Nigerians will defend their votes come 2027. I want to believe that, though I will manage my expectation, and I know there are many Nigerians, who are holding the same position, but I will still manage my expectation that come 2027, if the status quo remains electorally, that Nigerians, if they come out to vote, if, I'm using the word if over and over again, because why? We must not discount the part where there might not even be an election in 2027 at all. So that portion is still there. So if there will be an election come 2027, I want to believe that Nigerians will, a large portion will defend their votes. Because for me, I don't think there is still any argument as of this moment that will convince me that a rational mind, we still have people with rational minds in Nigeria that are not speaking. Because why? In Nigeria now, talk is not cheap. It has never been anywhere. Centuries, talk is not cheap. It has not been. And it's not going to be, Nigeria will not be an exception. Talk is not cheap. People pay with their
In
lives.
Nigeria, it's very, very, very expensive.
Very, very expensive. So we can go to history back over and over and over again. But prominent ones, is it the case of Kensarowiwa we want to talk about? Is it Delegiwa? So you can go back on and on and on and on. You can list them that people have sacrificed their lives for talking or standing up, for the people. So I want to believe that come 2027, Nigerians will defend their vote. They will come out. Yes, attempt will be made to rig the election massively
All right.
in
Thank
the
you, Mr.
absence of
Jonathan.
electoral reform. But Nigerians will defend their vote,
Thank you.
come 2027. But we'll see.
Thank you,
Keep our
Mr.
fingers
Jonathan.
crossed. We'll continue talking. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
I appreciate you too, sir. Thank you very much. It's a collective effort here. Mr. Alabo, are you there? Anybody who miss your 2 minutes now, you're not going to get it until tomorrow. Stay humble, please. Your 2 minutes, sir, if you're still there.
Okay.
Nigerian
Thank you
watch,
very much.
are they here, sorry.
Okay, go ahead now. Your 2 minutes, Mr. Alabo. Sorry, Mr. Humble, I'll come back to you. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, Nigeria, the only option is our electoral reform. Like my brother said it earlier, and I keep saying it every day. Without electoral reform, there is no way we can get it right. Except the only man we see as the man who can take Nigeria forward a little. We know it is not easy, but we know from him he's going to do something. Except if he's ready to say he's going through all means, like the way the president of Ghana said that he's not going to go to court, that he's going to defend his vote. And the current sitting president understand that language. Except Peter Obi will tell us he's going to sit down and defend his vote. Then, for me, I can sacrifice to say we can see what we can do. But outside that, to say he's hoping that the same INEC will do the right thing, I don't think so. I have said it time without number. If the man who was not as a sitting president work against all odds, and today is the sitting president, there is no way you can take this power from him, except Nigeria will stand up and said no. How many van? How many has the security agency? Put all the security agency and parastatus. Put them together. They are not up to 1.2 million. Nigerians, as estimated, over 200 million. Can this 1 point something million people hold everyone down? Which prison are they going to put all of us? So we must start and demand.
Okay,
Block House
thank
of
you.
Assembly, block every institution to demand for electoral reform. And when that time comes for election,
Thank you.
we must stand to defend our vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I wish they will do as you have submitted. But fortunately, they not be the same Nigerians we may they see for years. So. All right. If not small, if not be small, I will say my your carry camera, enter my car, my drive out this evening, I go show now. Wait till they sub for town. But because of the insecurity, it's not safe. These people forget, I beg. Obama, I beg. No, sorry. Before I come to
Okay.
Obama, stay humble, please. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, the guy that spoke, the politician that spoke the other time, that said there was no hope and all those things. He spoke like a politician anyway.
You say the
I just will not
politician.
join issues with him just
how, did,
because
how did you know he's a
I have
politician?
I have just 2 minutes. Yeah, so I will not join issues with him. Regarding the next election, Uh, so if Nigerians, because the last election they were deceived, and people were deceived that there will be free and fair election, result will be transmitted, this and that. So people did not really prepare themselves for what would happen after the election. But let Nigerians first of all defend their votes with everything and see what will happen. That's number one. Number two is that the issue of electoral reform, I do not agree. with that. Why do I not agree? There are many countries in Africa that have held elections that were near perfect, and they even do not even have electoral systems 25% as sophisticated as our electoral system. So if we continue to call for electoral reforms every time, they will give us reforms, but they will not abide by the reforms. So we should actually defend the votes. We should actually defend those votes. So not by calling for reforms every electoral cycle, you call for reforms. The people that said that it is difficult to overthrow Tinubu, yeah, I agree with them to an extent. Why is it difficult to overthrow Tinubu? It's not because Tinubu is very brilliant. It's not because Tinubu is a behemoth. It's just because of who is backing Tinubu. Why is Tinubu controlling Lagos? Lagos is not just the commercial capital of Nigeria. Lagos is still the property of the Queen of England. So they are still controlling Lagos, and Lagos is still their property, and Tinubu is still their asset. So people should also understand that Tinubu has sacrificed himself to be used. Whatever it takes to make Africa what it is now and even make it worse than it is, he is ready to do that. So who we are fighting is not just a Tinubu. We are fighting the forces behind Tinubu. The forces behind Tinubu are very strong. And that's why I keep on saying that Nigerians at home may not be able to do it on their own. Nigerians in diaspora are better placed. And Nigerians in diaspora have not galvanized themselves to form a formidable force. India used to be the most corrupt country in the world, used to be a wretched country, but Indians in diaspora galvanized themselves and were able to overthrow the establishment. This is what Nigerians have not done. Nigerians in diaspora must need to come together. 97% of Nigerians in the diaspora are not even interested in politics. They are not interested in geopolitics. What they do is every electoral cycle, they just come together. Oh, I say we are supporting this person, we are doing this. That is not to do it. That is not how to overthrow an establishment. If you want to overthrow an establishment, you must need to build a formidable force. It's not about this is how PDP they are doing it. They are forming a presidential campaign council. We do it that way. And someone is mentioning that people are defecting from one. They are not defecting. They're just moving from sitting room to bedroom to this because there is no political party system. This is what diaspora Nigerians need to do to actually build a real political culture. So this is what I'm saying. Not about
How
multiple.
now? How? You want to expatiate on that? How? I want to know, maybe you have an idea how the Nigerians in diaspora, could come together and form, what kind of, are you talking of? No, don't let me say anything, but how?
Okay. So the how might not be something we would say tonight,
Okay, you
right?
only have 10
But that
seconds
has
to
not
talk
happened
about the
at all.
how. 10
Sorry?
seconds. You have 10 seconds left, sir. 10 seconds.
To say the how.
10 seconds left to your minute, sir. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
My speech has ended, really. So, yeah,
Okay.
well, what is enough for the wise? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mr. Humble. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Awobami, are you there with us?
Yeah, yes, I'm here. Thank you. Thank you once again.
2
My
minutes,
the
sir.
final submission. Yeah, this final submission. Yeah. As the earlier speakers said, defending their votes, and that's very important. Yes, before anything could be put forward, you first defend your votes and let it be on record. Yes, that you voted and the vote is actually tabulated and written in the EC form, whatever. But what I mean, why we are calling for electoral reforms, and if that don't happen, I will talk about that. Why we're calling for electoral reforms, because one of the key technicalities that were used by INEC during the 2023 is that the RF was a viewing portal and not a collation point. So if it could be written in black and white that the IRF should be a collating point, then after defending your vote can actually count. But if that is not done, I heard Mr. Peter, His Excellency Peter Obi was saying something that they've learned from their mistake, and learning from their mistake means Labour Party has to have a structure, and that's from the grassroots, from the polling unit down to the collation center, down to the national level and the rest. And if they have a structure, they place credible people as their agents in each polling unit, then whenever they get to the tribunal, they could get valid what's it called? Is it witnesses? Because in Edo election we heard it is ESA. It's ESA. You didn't bring people from polling agents to come and testify. So if those structures can be put in place and credible Nigerians are in the polling unit, they could actually say what happened in each polling unit. And during the court process, I think Peter Obi can actually get his mandate if Nigerians actually come out and vote and defend their votes. That's my submission.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Um, okay, let me come to Guy CBD once again, if you're there.
Okay, I thought it's my turn.
Hello?
No, not yet, sir. Hold on. Guy CBD, are you there now?
Yes, good evening.
We'll be calling you since you have only 5 minutes, both your first and final submission. 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Sorry for that. I just got so many things at the same time. Sorry about that. Greetings to everybody. And uh, it has been a very, impactful and informative session, as always. And the only thing I can say personally is this, especially with the thing about Idris. Idris has transitioned from just being a musician or an artist to, talking about social issues and social political issues and everything. And yes, the only thing in this society now, in this present generation of internet, social media, and everything, the only thing it's going to do for him is even make his song more popular right now, and everybody's going to even want to listen. His name at least will be out there again. So, and it's just to show you how far that we've fallen as a society. And we think it was so bad during the time of Buhari, but just look at what is happening now. It's like, it's unbelievable. You would think that, people, during the time of Buhari, people used to say things like, because of, they're not exposed a lot of. But what is the excuse for people that allegedly or supposedly had all the exposure and everything? So, but look at what is happening now. So people are not, the freedom of speech is no longer there. A lot of things, people they are saying that if you even say some things, they will come and carry you. That's just how it is. Even some of us, we can't, as much as we want to even be so free to talk our mind, you also still need to think about what if you land now in the airport and this. So a lot of things. And it's just quite unfortunate that we have gotten to that, to that place. And look at the nepotism, you know. We even think that Buhari had the worst nepotism. I'm telling you, this one has surpassed Buhari's one times two. Because at least then they were a little bit they can even pretend a bit. But now, Just look at the appointments. Even the man that came out to debunk, they are debunking without. They're telling you that people are from different geopolitical from different zones, and all the different zone is still the same tribe. And it's not even about the it's not even about the tribe. If you're even bringing competent people, that would be okay. Maybe these people are so competent, they might be from the same tribe of their, but his incompetency. Look at somebody like is it Reno Omokri that they are nominating for ambassador position, FFK, all those people. So it's very sad where we have gotten to in that country. It's very, very sad, you know. But there's nothing much we can do. There's nothing much we can do. So the only thing is we just have to keep. And yeah, the person that spoke about, um, I think it was Magnus Oraka, the man you played. I agree 100% with everything he said about showering. You know, I think the last time I was there, I also spoke something similar to that. But at some point, we need to ask ourselves, what are you working for exactly? Because yes, we have seen, many of us, even previously, to be honest, I don't even, my trust level for Showore is very low. But with some of the things he has been doing, he has been putting himself out there, you'll be like, okay, maybe there's something here, this guy. But I will still stand by saying that if Showore knows
One
that he's
minute left.
standing for the people, then there is no reason at all to just, even if you don't like Peter Obi, or even if you don't, then it's better you even keep quiet. Because to be honest with you, whether intentionally or unintentionally, if this man is coming out and when Peter Obi says something, you come and say, no, don't mind that Gbajue, that shows that you are intentionally or unintentionally working for the same system. Maybe you don't know it because I doubt you won't know that. Someone like Showori, I don't. So, if you, to me, if you keep on speaking against Peter Obi that has never even come out one day to talk about you in a negative way, then that shows that you
All right, thank
are
you.
not on you're not on our side. You know. So I stand very much with Magnus Oraka on that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, guys, CBD, for coming to put a voice to this. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to see if White Panther is available to speak now. Okay, still not there. Okay.
Oh God, they talk. Cool down. Cool down.
When they call you now for the past 78 years, you don't answer me now,
My
guy.
brother, I was waiting for the 78 years to pass first now. you
I
and
beg
this your
you.
78 years, eh?
Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Anyway, how you there, sir?
5 minutes. You are good.
Okay.
You are good, though.
All right. I greet every one of you in the panel. Thank you for the wonderful contributions you guys have made so far. I get a bit worried when I hear people consistently and consciously saying something and affirming what is yet to be. What do I mean by that? It's like the script part of script verse of scripture that said in Romans 4:17, say calling those things that be not as though they were. It hasn't happened yet. Just because we are looking at the circumstances, just because we are looking at history, just because we are looking at what has happened before, we just conclude that tomorrow is going to be the same thing. Who has made you? Who has made us God? Nobody. Nobody. So I want to admonish us and also advise us as we come to this platform. We are here to discuss how our country will be better for us as well as our children and our children unborn. So let's add, please, a little faith. Let's add a little faith to ourselves when we are talking. Let's not speak completely hopelessness to ourselves, because the earth, the universe, everything in this whole earth respond to sound. respond to words. Words are powerful. As we are talking, I could see fear and hopelessness. Most of the time, people talk, hey, Agbado, Agbado, hey, Agbado, hey, nobody, hey, who Tinubu? Yeah, of course, he has found his way in. But sometimes when God wants to disgrace a powerful man, he will let him in. Then you and I will think with our limited knowledge that nobody can remove him and that nobody can dare. As long as he has the whole Nigeria, he has Lagos in his palm. Now he has grabbed rivers, he has grabbed Edo. He's still adding more. We have all the indication, which is okay. All the permutation, which is okay. We have seen the rumor that he's planning to remove INEC chairman, or whether he has even removed him, or I don't even know. We also hearing a rumor that he's going to also change VP. We are also hearing so many rumors here and there. All these are normal indication for anybody to conclude that 2027 is a walkover for him. But then, as people that believe in the Almighty God, God cannot help you without a little faith. He said, if your faith can be as little as a mustard seed, as little, not too big, you will say to this mountain, these criminals, no matter how many decades they be in this criminality, you'll be shocked that God can do magic using that your little faith, our little faith combined together. You believe a little. I'm not saying too big, just a little. So let's not completely give up hope. Tomorrow, you never can tell. Somebody might sleep and not wake up. When we are talking about 2027 is not tomorrow, it's not next week. We still have 2026 before we get to 2027, and 2025. This is just the second quarter we are entering. So, my people, like I said, I just want to admonish us while we are contributing here. Please, let's also add to ourselves a little faith. Thank you, sir.
All right, White Panther, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, let me come to the Grace King. Sir, your 2 minutes now before I go to the last two that just came in, which is Manuel Ferreira and Olumide.
Thank you very much. I keep hearing Jonathan talking about electoral reform, electoral reform. In as much as in an organized society, electoral reform is very, very necessary. But unfortunately, in a country like ours, no matter how you reform it, go and bring the constitution, the best electoral law being practiced in a country like America that have practiced democracy for 200 years, bring it to Nigeria, it will not work. The reason I say it will not work is this, is those implementing the laws. Like Nigeria, we have good policies. The problem we have in this country is the implementations of those policies. That has been the problem. So even if you bring those electoral law, is it not the same set of people that are going to implement these laws? The judicial system, where Supreme Court will say something today, they will tomorrow they are negating what they said, ruling against what they said again. Is it not the same set of people? So the issue of electoral law, the where Nigeria, where the basic challenge we have now, I keep saying is the judicial system. If the average politician is aware that the judicial system is very, very viable, all this manipulation will not be, whereby you just see them telling you, go and do whatever what you want to do, rig by all means, let them announce you. And next chairman, announce whatever, just announce anything, let them go to court. We are the owner of the court. How do you practice democracy in such a manner? I keep using Edo State as a case study because I told them, I said, whatever happened in Edo State, they've set a wrong precedent that people will be referring to for a very, very long time. in a situation where the tribunal, as good as that case is, the petitioner as well was able to provide all that is needed. The section 137 that ought to be an advantage to the petitioner was what was used against the petitioner in the final judgment. Section 138 fully stipulated that it shall not be necessary for a party who allege non-compliance with the provision of the Electoral Act or for the provision of this act for the conduct of election to call oral evidence if original or substantial copy is not compliance. This was done, yet something else was declared. So even if you bring all the electoral reform, you say the way it is, it will still remain the same. We just hope, like somebody said, we just hope the only way. So let me quickly say this in 30 seconds. The way Nigerians can fight when you say defending your vote, in defending vote, you must have somebody who is ready to stand firm and say, like what somebody in Ghana said, say, I'm not going to court, I'm going to defend my vote. When you have somebody like that who can stand firm, irrespective of what, and say, let us fight it, that is when and only when. Now, after election, the person is okay. Before they are declared the result, he's telling you, okay, don't worry, we'll meet ourselves in court. What are the electorate going to do? What are the Nigerians going to do? So I don't even say that. Some of us, we are tired of even going to the election. The whole thing is tiring. It's discouraging. That's what the truth is. Discouraging. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Grace King. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today. It's good to have you on the show. I'd like us to move on now. We have two people here. The next person is supposed to be Monde Ferreira, but let me prioritize Olumide first because he's at work. Olumide, are you there to speak now?
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you. Please talk
Thank
to us.
you.
Good evening to
It
you.
is
You
good
have
to
five
be with
minutes.
you. It is good to be with you guys once again.
Thank you.
Um, I mean, we keep talking about our country over and over and over again. I mean, but I just thought I jump in and chip in my own bit because of mostly because of what somebody said about electoral reform. So, but first, Elvis, I want to say something that you owe me an apology. The reason why I say you owe me an apology is because
I bet tell me.
the reason I say that is because you threw me out of your platform at one point in time, you know, and I never knew that this day will come that I will say, well, I told you so. I remember those earlier days when I used to come regularly on your platform and I spoke out against and called the Fulanis by the name for the killings going on in that country. And then you will
Mm-hmm.
shut me down and say, no, don't call them. Don't call them S-men. Don't ethnicize it. Don't ethnicize it. Do you
Exactly.
see now? Do you see now what is happening? That until it hit Uromi, where
I really owe you apology for that. I apologize.
so when we are saying that I apology accepted and I do appreciate your being honest and your truthfulness and please keep it up. That is how we can fix the country. You know, even though
These
somebody
people,
like
you
me.
can't defend them. These people are terrible, man. You can't defend them.
No, yeah. You see, the whole thing is we have to be honest. So the kind of honesty that we show each other on this platform, on social media, on this platform and different platform, is what is lacking in that country. They are pretending to themselves that all is well when all is not well. We have told them if Tinubu means well, even though he rigged and robbed another man of his mandate, if he meant well, I am as a Yoruba person is saying that if he really meant well by not just the Yoruba people, by all the other ethnicities that is composed in that country, he will quickly call a roundtable talk and fashion out a new constitution that is based on the right foundation, on truth and honesty. That was the courage that Goodluck Jonathan lacked. He tried to pull a conference instead of seeing it to the end. He tried to play politics with it. So and now we all know now that Tinubu is not interested in fixing anything. They are only interested in sharing money, maintaining the status quo, and then handing over to the next person. And then the rigmarole continues over and over and over, and we continue to live. People continue to live in abject poverty, and at the end of the day, it is not just affecting the Yoruba person. It is not just affecting the Hausa person. It's affecting every one of us living in that space. And only a few selected people are privileged. That is not how to run a country. That is not how to live as a people. But now, coming back to that issue of electoral reform, the issue of electoral, we should stop chasing what is not lost down a rabbit hole. We have done option A4, we have done, name it, every technology. What needs reform is our mind and our brains and our hearts. As long as you have these wicked people who don't mean well, they will look for every way to manipulate and then use the corrupted judiciary to rubber stamp their wicked and criminal ways. We have seen it over and over again. So they don't mean well. So forget it. As long as and when you say the people should guard their votes, in any civilized society, in any lawful country, the people who guide and maintain law and order is the police. If you are now asking the people to come out, we recently held a provincial election where I stay in Canada, where the province is equivalent to the states back home in Nigeria. There was even no police at the polling booth, but if anybody was to make trouble, they will call 911, the police will show up. There's no need for anybody to take law into their hands. And if people mean well and they want things to run, it will run very well, it will run smoothly. But because they want to rig, it's all about resources, resource grab, it's all about sharing money. That is why our system of governance has not worked, even though we should begin to feel the effect of governance right from the local government level. The state governor has no business going into projects that should be executed at local government level. The state governor has no business executing projects that should be executed at the local council level. You understand? So it is so funny when they begin, but because they want to steal money, we know all this. We have lived in other places of the world that we have lived, we see how things are done. Because they don't want things to work, they will continue to prevent a free and fair election. So my brother, that is just my own bid. It's unfortunate that we are where we are today. If in 2027 they can, and I know these people cannot what the last caller said. The problem of the country is all of our institutions. It's not just the judiciary. The judiciary is corrupt. They've been bought over. They need to be cleaned out. The police, every
Thank
of our
you.
institutions is corrupt. So I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Olumide. God bless you. Yeah, sometimes what we don't know, we can try, to defend it, just at least for the sake of my platform. But today, I've got to realize that these people are terrible human beings. For example, this video that I'm going to play here, apart from what happened in Edo State or what is happening across the country right now, you know. But these people now, they have grown confident to the extent that they can now do and undo, record themselves, showcase their faces, post the video on social media. And the government are not doing anything about it. Government are chasing, people that is harmless. You are banning Eedris music, you are shutting people up and all that. Watch this video.
Ina zuwa dai a wani. Ta ba a gura uba. Da Allah wasu. Ha, Allah wani kawo waka ga yanki. Za a ɗan yayyada masu koya da kuka gani oga su ne.
A tura mu da mun ga. A tura mu ga bura. A tura mu.
That's a very long video right there, but I have to stop it right now because at the end of the day, this will not be see finish. This will not be see finish for our country. Ferrara,
Finish now, Mr. Elvis.
see finish. These same people will be counting their money and they will record it and post it on TikTok. Now,
But you know
look,
what?
they've captured a whole community. A whole community
Mr. Elvis,
they've captured. They are showing their faces, and we have government. Eh?
do you even know that they are not speaking Hausa? Sorry, they are not speaking Fulani. They are speaking Hausa. So what they have done is that they now once they come, because Fulani they have their own language, but they are speaking the general Hausa language and doing all of their shenanigans that they are doing. So now with that, you're not able to mix, able to separate them from Hausa and things like that.
Very sad. Oga Ferrara, please talk to us. Good evening.
Yeah, so greetings, so Mr. Elvis.
Sorry, if you allow me, I'm ready, but let him go. I'll come after him then.
Mr.
Okay, that's fine. Oga Ferrara, go ahead.
Okay, greetings, Mr. Elvis. Olumide, my brother, I greet you. Mr. Elvis, yesterday na my own birthday. I na drinking I dey go do after this show. Today, tomorrow.
Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday to you.
On the subject matter, I love this conversation. You guys are having a great conversation. God bless you, Elvis. You're doing a great job. And don't forget, you're still coming to my own show also to come. We go talk one day once I just get everything stabilized. Number one, when we come here to talk, it is important the type of words we use. We can't afford to kill hope. Talking is good because talking creates hope. So we have to keep talking. I agree, but, and that's a big but. Hope is not a plan. That's number one. Number two, Nigerian problem cannot be solved by foreigners. Whether America, US, all those with those, I'm not being abusive, but all those with those colo mentality that without the foreigners, we are doomed. We are doomed either way, but they are not the ones that would lead us to the promised land. We have to do our job ourselves because the South Africans did their own job themselves against apartheid, despite not having the support of the Westerners. Number three, reform or no reform. Olumide is right, and some other people are right also. We need reform, but be careful what you ask for with the current system we have. If you say you want reform, electoral reform, they will give you something that looks like a reform, but it's not really a reform. And then they will gaslight you again, and you will go into another election just like they deceived you in 2023. So we do need reform. We need electoral, we need judicial, we need constitutional, we need all forms of reform. But be careful what you ask for. That is reform or no reform. That's number three. Number four, what are the facts on the ground? Yes, we are talking. I listen to people, not just on this medium. This medium is one of the best medium. This medium, I don't want to be advertising other people's medium, Mayego and all the other, they are doing good job. But when you go to listen to Nigerians on Twitter, my God, or on the internet and some other medium, my God, yes, they are talking, but they are having the wrong conversation. They are having the wrong conversation. Nigerians are having the wrong conversation. It's not a question of whether talk is cheap or not. It's a question of having the right conversation based on the facts on the ground. So, what are the facts on the ground? What do we have now? Right now, we don't even have a solid opposition. The only thing that looks close to an opposition is this so-called Labour Party and the Showore Party. And they are not really an opposition because they are Right now, they are disgruntled parties with their own internal problem that have no physical political ideology. So let's leave that as it is. So if we are going to be talking about fixing the Nigerian problem, we have to talk about the following things. One, issue of defending our vote. Who will defend the vote? That takes you back to the people. Are they mobilized? What is their current number as compared to Tinubu supporters' numbers? Are we in any of this level at all? No. And 2027 is coming real soon, and we want to change things. Let's keep deceiving ourselves. What is their current number as compared to the people you want to remove numbers? Number 10. 2 years before 2027, there is no single discussion on the national level on the issues that confront us. What are the issues that confront us? Judicial hijack, electoral hijack, party leaders and followers that lack ideology. These are the key issues that come. There is no discussion on even from the strongest OB level to Chomore level, there is no national discussion on these key issues that confront us, and we want to have a change. Okay, let's not kill hope. Let's move on. 11, once we do this, once we have our own numbers of people who agree that Nigeria cannot continue like this, and we have a physical number for it, and we can say, even if they are fake, if they are hypocrites among us, or depraved one among us, we have a physical number and said, well, as of today, 5 million Nigerians believe Nigeria cannot continue like this, irrespective of party. Then we can begin the national discussion on what is next. And what is next? That means I'm talking about a movement, not just this OB movement, because that's so politically stained. And none of the political parties have ideology. We're talking about a movement to really change Nigeria, if Nigeria is redeemable. Let them have, now, if you can get that, maybe 5 million, 10 million, whatever, not party members, so don't get me wrong. Registered Nigerians with name, address, and email and phone number that says with their name that I believe that Nigeria cannot continue like this. Then you can go to the national level and say, let us have a discussion on what is next. Let them, now, if the Tinubus or the INEC, one or two, because you've seen what they can do. They showed you in 2023, they showed you in Edo, they showed you in Lagos, they are going to show you in Anambra, they showed you in, which other state? Was it Ondo? They're going to show you all around. Now, they showed you in Rivers that you don't have a democracy, you have a dictatorial fascism like Adolf Hitler. And yet, none of you believe them. You're still talking election 2027. You're still talking participating in a rigged thing. And you're going to complain later that they cheat you. So once you have your number, now you can now tell them, we are going to partake or we will not partake in an election. And if we partake, we will be partaking not based on the rules you set for us, but on the rules we set for ourselves. So if you like, go announce wrong result. Based on our numbers, then we will show you. None of our political leaders are addressing this issue. They're still doing paddy politics. They're forming alliances. Nobody is talking about the key issues that confront us: judicial hijack, electoral hijack, constitutional hijack. We have fascism. We have all these fascist, Islamofascist people around the bushes in all our village. They have surrendered our village. They are taking all our money as ransom, weakening us, so that when they finally launch their final attack to take our resources, we will be so poor, we won't be able to defend ourselves. We are not talking about these things, and we are talking on Twitter. None of this conversation is on this ideological important level. So fascism or Islamofascism, begging will not stop them. Begging will not stop a bully. Appealing to a bully will not stop them. Recognizing them will not stop them. You have to come with a plan to confront them. Let me end by saying number 13. There is more to say, but revolution is not a destination. It is a process. And as of today, we have not started. Yes, we should talk, but we need more. We need to plan. We need action. We need reaction. And most importantly, we have to prepare our own people who are on our side. 95% of our so-called own people are on their side because they are still shouting LP, AP, PP. They're still shouting election when the rules are rigged and they want to win. How? I don't know. You understand? And it's coming. The last thing I want to say so that others can talk is that we have been raped for so long. And right now, Nigeria is pregnant. And I'm telling you, Nigeria is going to give birth. Whether it gives birth to Kigali, or we are on the road to Kigali right now, whether it gives birth to violence or it gives birth to peace, depends on us, on what we decide to do now. And we have not even started doing anything yet. All we do is talk. Talk is good, but with what confronts us, my brothers and sisters, we need more. Thank you all for listening to me. Elvis, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Alabo. Yes, so I said, Mr. Ferrara, thank you. I'm here. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission and illustration, over how most people are pouring out their plights on different platforms, but they are not saying it or pouring out the right message, you know. Thank you very much. Not that I'm not seeing them. Sometimes I just pass. Everybody's complaining, but you are not passing the right message. Thank you for passing that on here because some of them might be listening to us or play back this video later on. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now?
Uh,
Ajawash, I think say you call me. Oh.
can,
Give us a
can I
mandate. It's not there. Who is talking?
Najawash, Nalabo, I think say you call me.
Okay, go ahead. If you want to say something quickly, 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, Nigerians. Like we all talking about the way out. I have said it earlier. It's the same thing I want to tell Nigerians. The entire military in Nigeria and the police and navy, put all of them together, and all the security agency, whether custom and this, they are not up to 1.2 million Nigerians. This time around, if the House of Assembly, the National Assembly, failed to give us electoral reform based on waiting Abado tell them, Nigerians, it is not business as usual. I have said it earlier that the Ghanaian president, who is currently sitting today, said he went to court last time, they robbed him through the court. He said this time around, we want to finish everything on the field. And there was tension in Ghana. They could not rig him. The incumbent could not rig. How many of us they won't put, which van they won't take carry anybody? If over 200 million of Nigeria come out, let us remove every fear. We will take back our country. Tinubu is the one, if care is not taken, that will separate Nigeria with the way it's going. And if he does that, we will give God the glory. But we want Nigeria to be one. We want it to be great, to have a good leader. So we must fight to take our country from these people. Nigerians, come to our aid in Rivers State. Every other state in Nigeria are enjoying democracy. It's only Rivers State. We are having autocracy. We are having dictatorship. Rule of law is no longer operating in Rivers State because of our resources. Just for these few months, we know how many billions of nairas we have lost in our state. This is not fair to the people of Rivers State. Please come to our aid. Injury for one is injury for all. Today is Rivers State. Tomorrow might be your day. Even if you don't like the person who is there, even if you don't like whatever thing, how the face of us in Rivers State are, please forgive us and come. Let's fight together to make this Nigeria great. Put your voice and help us. Call on President Tinubu to reinstate or put back the governor he removed because he did not suspend him. He removed him from office. He should put him back and allow us to enjoy dividends of democracy in our state. God bless you, Nigerians, and God bless Nigerians.
All right, give us a minute. Let's see now if you can speak to us now. We don't call you tired. It's sometimes calling you is not easy on this platform. Go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes. You just coming in to unmute yourself. You are not unmuting yourself again to give us a mandate. Anyway, I need to round up the show now. I appreciate every one of you for your
Uh,
time with us. Who is talking?
Mr. Najawat, sorry. Can I quickly say something? Maybe if there's time.
Go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, I don't know. It's more like the brother that spoke before the last speaker. Yeah, it's good. He made a lot of points that I agree with. But when we're talking about we need millions of people to register, we need all that. But at the same time, the electoral reform is very important. But if not, what are you registering for? And if you say we need some kind of revolution and all that, at the end of the day, there must be like there must be like a face to all this, or there must be like someone that at least that we
I
can
said it's important, but you can't go to the national level if you don't have your backup team, army, or people. Once they know you have numbers, I'm telling you, that's where negotiations start. Who is going to
who
do this
who
reform for you? You think these politicians will do it for you?
uh no
When
no
they
pro
see
I'm
that you are
saying like
divided among yourself, you think they're going to do anything? They would only
so
do
the
it when they see who is behind you. What is behind you?
so who are you referring to, or who are they supposed to see? That's the question. Is it are you talking about the whole masses or the youths, or who are you referring to?
Everybody right now should be an active citizen. Those who call
Everybody.
themselves Nigerian political opposition leaders should be having the right conversation, the right mobilization, the right talk. When ANC was in place, it wasn't talking about running for political office, but dismantling apartheid. Now we have what
So
is worse than apartheid. That's what every opposition should be talking about. We want to dismantle this system and we want
so
to
in
start. And when they would ask you, you and which army, and then you show them your crowd.
so in
Then
your
if they
opinion
want to
now,
confront you,
uh,
then they can come and confront you. But when you don't have a crowd to show them, you want to make demand, they will laugh at you.
yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying, in your opinion, who are you looking at as that person that should have that army
No,
behind them?
there should be meetings. The likes of Obi should
Okay.
be going to talk to the likes of Kanu in prison, the likes of
Mm-hmm.
leaders that you can, those who are not even partisan or politics at all, go and recruit them into
Okay,
your
okay.
movement and let them know that you need them. The country needs them. Their children needs them.
Yes, I think I get you clearer now, because it was like an open statement, so I wanted to know exactly who you're putting there as someone that
Yeah,
should
not
have
just
that
to be the
army.
likes of Showore, any pastor, anybody that has a medium, a podium, a microphone. Your
Mm.
country needs you.
Even
Okay,
you,
okay.
bro, even you.
That's
There
why
is
I
actually a
started a radio
question.
station, because I've been looking
Yes.
at the problem as we got to keep talking and educate
Mm-hmm.
our people. This is not going to happen by just complaining.
Like me, I've dedicated my Facebook platform, which I have over 100 and something followers, just for electoral
Mm.
reform. You have your followers. We have our audience. This message will continue to push it until it get there. We need to wake people up. There is something that called engagement. Engaging with people is very important. It does not matter how many times, how long you keep engaging. You must keep speaking that language, saying it until you get it to the right places. They are listening to you. Let us start. That is why I say we can occupy the National Assembly on every state assembly. But we need the force. People need to step out. That is why we continue this preaching. If we occupy, they will do what we want.
Yeah, but before we get to occupy stage, we need to mobilize first. We've not even started. We're
That
still
is the
talking
preaching
about
and talking
Apapa,
now.
Apampa, and or Rabimbi or whatever that idiot names and the other one. We've not
Those
even
ones are the
started. An
agents.
election is 2 years from now. Who do you
They
want
have
to go
sent them to
change?
come. My fear is that I don't even know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that INEC. I am not sure that INEC will even accept the court case which Labour Party Board of Trustee are
But they
going
went,
to give to
but
them.
Obi and others went to present a CTC copy now of the rulings now. It's as the Supreme Court did.
Have they accepted it from them?
It was about unless you see was given a CTC copy to one of the INEC person there. He was on camera now.
At this stage, we need to let them know that we don't care about their INEC, we don't care about their Supreme Court. They need to be seeing your numbers.
And
Rise.
honestly, like you said, Mr. Pereira, honestly, at this point, if we believe that the power of balance will change things, we are only deceiving ourselves.
We're
Like you said,
deceiving ourselves.
these guys, see, when you have the like of Tinubu, you cannot ask for anything that is legitimate. These guys, they have ruined everything. So all that we need to do now is to galvanize Nigerians, wake them up. Another I was saying earlier when Grace the King was speaking that you cannot sit in. If
Okay.
Nigerians decide to they will sit in, they will
All
not
right.
sit
Let's
in.
go now.
Let me ask
Okay.
all of you. How many people can give me a specific number of how many Nigerians believe Nigerians should not continue like this right now as we speak today? Do you have a specific number?
Okay. Let's round up. Let's round up. I appreciate you all. We need to round up now. Thank you very much, my people. When we're talking about Nigeria matter, they get us they be. We can never end it. It's all about submission, disagreement, opposing, and all that. So yeah, it's a normal thing. I appreciate you all. Everyone who came into the panel today, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Mr. Alabo, the Grace King,
Sorry, can you allow me a second, sir?
Mone Ferreira, Olumide, Kiwomi, and give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Give us a man. We'll be calling you. See, we need to round up now. Quickly
I'm
go
so
ahead.
sorry.
1 minute.
No. I was supposed to apologize that it was my network. I'm very sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you and those of you that supported the challenge today. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for all that you do. Olumide, Kiwomi, thanks once again, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. Nobody called in today, so yeah, we need to round up right now. We've missed a couple of people. Madam Busy Brains, we've not heard from her for a while now. Madam Origin, we've not heard from you as well. Mama Ishko, throughout this year, we never hear from her. Then, Madam Love God is by strength, we've not heard from her. See, all are women, all not just women. We are looking forward to hearing from you guys. Whenever you are ready to come back again, I understand Nigeria matter can be very, very stressful. Discussing something that nobody's actually taking any action about is discouraging sometimes. I do understand. Nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. The comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you very much for always being there. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Peggy Mode, once again, thank you very much, ma. Oyi Desmond, Oyema Gazi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Don Anthony, thank you. Bex Max, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my people. Then we have Patience in Demodia. Thank you very much, James Ome. I can see you. Love Maduka. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. And many others right there. Stella Maseredo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you always. I appreciate you all, my people. We have to end the show right now. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Take care, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
Tell your papa, she, tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojo. the mago mago dance. Where the wuru wuru dance. Where the mago mago dance. Shey, ebi pa mekunu. Tinubu, ebi pa mekunu. Shey, ebi pa mekunu. Tinubu, ebi pa mekunu. Shey, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, Bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You they fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. Any Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town no get any attention. Even Dave Mai don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. Graduate, Grapam, definition of this government. Apapa, Natasha, I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, Shey. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, Shey. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, Shey. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Shey, Alpha, Omo, Emiloko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what thing your papa don't do. Hunger, won't kill us. To buy food, na luxury. For more, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Issue. Gari, Indomie, spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the lights we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kilo for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies coordinate with the government. Banking industry coordinate with the government to frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy clothes wear na luxury. 1 jeans, 40k. T-shirt, 25k. Also go, also come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. They still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I